TruCrime warriors in the feed tonight. Turn a cold file hot, make the facts take flight. Typically unique with the blade short, red Bronx tales. True crime, dago cutting through the feed. The last 24, they don't blink, they bite. Every clipped up clip got the walls too tight. Paparazzi in the room when the truth rings out. Harsh reality, yeah, we drag it out. Truth and transparency, that's the line we bleed. No smoke, no costume, just what the records need. We expose the lies, we expose the lies, day after day, till the truth survives. We expose the lies, we expose the lies, no easy sleep, till the details rise. Choose true crime reaction, sharp with the frame. Hill drip investigates, putting names to the game. Emma Vance on the thread, every piece in view. Travis T. Logic, breaking down what's true. Idaho for Duffy, no room for games. Karen Reed, same storm, different names. So many more, and we keep that line. Hands on the file, and the clock don't lie. Truth and transparency under floodlight eyes. If the story bends, we pull, let back in light. We expose the lies, we expose the lies, day after day, till the truth survives. We expose the lies, we expose the lies, no easy sleep, till the details rise. Jock me how, when the silence cracks, one more page, then we circle back. If they hide the wound, we name a scar. If they bury the proof, we dig that far. We expose the lies, we expose the lies, day after day, till the truth survives. We expose the lies, we expose the lies, no easy sleep, no, till the details rise. We won't back down, we won't shut eyes, till every wrong gets dragged to light.
Typical unique, bring the case files in. Bronx tales, yeah, we dig right in. They go in the TruCrime Cafe. The last 24 make the lies give away.
Paparazzi with the facts so clean. Harsh reality in the break room screen. Truth and transparency line by line. We tear the mask off every single time.
No sleep, no praise, just cold hard days. Every missing piece gets brought to light. They spin the smoke, we cut the rope. If they bury truth,
We bring it back tonight. Truth revealed, truth revealed.
we don't bend, we don't kneel.
Truth revealed, truth revealed. Justice moves when we feel. Day after day, we clear the haze. Truth revealed, truth revealed.
We won't stop till it's real. Till it's real. Jules, true crime reactions, eyes on on fire. Hildreth investigates, keeps the pressure higher. Amber Vance with the sharp lit frame. Travis T. Logic calling out names. Glitch DNA ripping through the noise. Every fake excuse gets drowned in the void. Idaho for Delphi, Karen Reed. So many shadows we expose the bleed. No sleep, no praise, just cold hard days. Every missing piece gets brought to light. They spin the smoke, we cut the rope. If they bury truth, we bring it back tonight. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We don't bend, we don't kneel. Truth revealed, truth revealed. Justice moves when we feel. Day after day, we clear the haze. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We won't stop till it's real. It's real. Truth revealed. Truth revealed. Until the whole world knows what's real. Friends, smile for the camera, then it all bends. You know as well as I do, your time's coming down. Every fake little crown hit the floor now. Please go home, find a hobby, play your guitar, that might be your glory. You can't talk trash and call it tough when nobody's hearing you've had enough. Time to go home, have a nice day. Jeffy Lou, get out the way. Jeffy Lou, stop talking trash, nobody's listening. That same old act got no difference in it. Jeffy Lou, your time is up. Jeffy Lou, enough's enough. Jeffy Lou, go on, go home.
Welcome back. Welcome, guys. Welcome back to the cafe. Great to see you guys in the house today. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you're all having an amazing and wonderful day. You guys, amazing. Great to see you all here. Thank you so much for joining us. And God bless, folks. Welcome to the mods. Thank you all for being here. As always, much appreciated. We're going to go ahead and try to break down some of these docs and make an open discussion to discuss these things as well. Welcome, welcome. I'm grateful to have you all here. We're going to discuss some things before we get kicking onto that stuff as we get into this. First, come on and hit the like button. Share it out if you will, please, and thank you. And let's get this show a moving. Here we go.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the TruCrime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hug the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the TruCrime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the TruCrime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet.
Okay. Welcome back. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Thank you for joining us again. I do appreciate you so very much. More than you know. Um, Always appreciate you guys and the mods. Thank you for being here, taking time out of your days as well. Guys, we're going to be jumping into trying to break down possibly some of these documents, what we haven't seen already, of course. Discussing that with an open discussion as well in regards to that and some other things in regards to that. So come on in, grab a seat, get comfortable. For those of you that were within Miss Kim over Kim's show today, Typically Unique, I want to make an apology for, I guess, I was a partial reason for a distraction that happened over there. We don't like that kind of stuff, guys, in any channel. So my apologies for that. Um, if that did disturb anybody, truly and honestly, I'm so very sorry. I feel bad, Kim ended her show and all that stuff. So, guys, thank you for continuously supporting her and me, of course. And my apologies again. Welcome, everybody. Come on in, grab a seat. Look like, let me see who we got here. Ms. Rose in the house, Simply Solo. Onions, all good to see you. Creddy, welcome back. KTO6, welcome to you. Luther 75's in the house. Welcome, dear. Good to see you. Michelle F., welcome back to you. Senor's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us. Sparkly Starfish, great to see you. Michelle F. dancing on in. Again, great to see you, Miss Michelle. Thank you for joining us today. Excuse me. Eddie's in the house. One maiden not. Good to see you, bud. Cat K, welcome back to you. Gloria Elton, I think it is. Welcome. Baby Ames, wonderful to see you as well. Let me see here. Karma Police, wonderful to see you. Thank you for joining us. Ozzy McGlynn, welcome, welcome. Mikey's in the house with the last 24. Great to see you, brother. Miss Teresa, wonderful to see you. Thank you for joining us. Stone Enchantress, welcome back. Great to see you today. Moonflower, welcome. Good to see you, dear. Dog Mom, welcome to you. Jeebs, welcome back. Good to have you here. Miss Margaret, wonderful to see you as well. Michelle Turner, welcome. Come on in. Lisa Winchester, good to see ya. Miss Margaret. Oh, but I do, Michelle. I feel bad that that happened. I'm gonna speak on something here in a minute once I get everybody in here too. Blue Devil, welcome to you, and I apologize up front for how it's probably gonna sound. So please understand and take my apology in front of it before I say it. For those of you that are in here that don't really deserve to have to hear this. People only get pushed so far before they get tired of things. Dog Mom, great to see you. Sluther, thank you. Yeah, we can put a trigger warning out front of it. And I'm only going to speak on it quick and short and on to our business for the day. As Mr. Hershey would say, the meat and potatoes. Always loved when he said that too. I've always enjoyed it. Please, guys, hit the like button on your way through the door. Share it out if you will. It looks like we got 89 peeps in the house today. 51 likes. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate you. Thank you, Miss Michelle. Appreciate you. Makes you hungry? Uh-oh. I've been hungry. I haven't eaten since sometime yesterday. I can't remember. My stomach's been a nervous mess. By the way, that was for those of you that were over it. Typically Unique. That was a great show. I really liked the way she broke that down and was discussing it. So thank you again for those of you that were there, uh, supporting that, supporting her and that. I appreciate seeing you guys there. Just Jackie, welcome. Thank you, Ms. Rowe. Guys, again, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe, share this out, and hit that notifier so you don't miss anything. Make sure you guys, if you want to be, are subscribed. We've had some people that have been being unsubscribed from the channels throughout YouTube because YouTube just, I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense. But please make sure if you want to be subscribed to a channel that you still are. And I guess they've also been subscribing people to channels that they don't want to be subscribed to. So you might want to check that too if you're ever around and you see that. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Mikey again in the last 24, the production manager for the channel in the house. Thank you. Good to see you, brother.
Hi, Pappy.
Come on in, everybody. Grab a seat.
My name is Jeff.
There you go, G. Ah, you got it. That's just for you, buddy. Just for you. Thank you, Sluther. Yes, guys, make sure you go check out and subscribe to the last 24. Mike on a mic. He is the one fourth of the amazing Verdict Room show that we do. That's coming this Saturday. If you have not seen the advertisement, we're going to be joined by Jeff with Truth and Neurons, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Saturday. I'm looking forward to that one. And then the following week, same show, same time, same place. Mr. Pavarotti's joining us. I'm looking forward to those both for sure. Can't wait to make sure you're there for that. Burr Johnson, good to see you. Found 10 subscriptions in my list of people whose videos I've done. I used to have that problem too, because sometimes places you have to subscribe to and stuff like that. So some places back in the day I used to like watching, and I've changed my mind. So, it happens. Welcome. 113 peeps in the house, 66 likes. It's getting there. Thank you all for being here today. For those of you that may not be in the chat and you're just kind of hanging out in the hallway watching, have a seat there, get comfortable. We appreciate you just as much. Yeah, definitely, Margaret, as I am. Jeff is really, really smart, super intelligent gentleman. I love listening to him, and he really does make a lot of sense out of things. So I hope it's going to be a great show. I'm sure it is. Miss Cynthia Rose, great to see you. Same time, same place, same underwear. No, we do change the underwear up there. So that's a good point there, Miss Cynthia. Good point. Redacted fact. Oh, okay. Thank you, my friend. You think I automatically go to spam? When did you send it? Throw me a name, Redactyl, that it might show up under. Just one word, and I'll look for that. I'll keep looking. Okay. You sent it Tuesday. Okay. Proton. That would be why it doesn't show up that way. Gotcha. Thank you, Redactyl. 1 minute. Okay. So would it be, let me ask you this real quick, Redactyl. Would it be under a name that starts with J? Just the letter J? If it is, just tell me yay or nay. Oh my goodness. We got breakfast in the house. Good to see you, Sausage. Miss Paula, the positive one. Always happy to have you here. Pixie Dust, welcome. Come on in. Sprinkle that stuff around here. It's not under the name J. First letter of the name is J, because I did find that. It says I have quite a bit to tell you. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I found it. I found it. I found it. Found it. Found it. Yep. I got you, bro. Or sis. I got it. Absolutely got it. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. We will have a conversation. Definitely. Faux show. Good stuff. Good stuff. I got you. Come on in, everybody. 172 in the house. Please hit that like button, if you will. Looks like we got 79 likes. We're getting there. Miss Kim's in the house. There she is, guys. Say hello. Cat K, good to see you. Senior Wazowski, I think I said hi, but hello again, bro. In Stitches, good to see ya. G-Bean and Jeebs is in the house. Miss Kiss Me, good to see ya. Crime Tourist, welcome to you. Hey, yay. Thank you for that, guys. Jump on in the Discord if you want to join in there with us. Please feel free to click that link right there. Ain't that right, Mikey?
Ay, papi. Ay.
Mountain Man, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Crazy Italian Lady, welcome to you. Rubik's Cube, welcome back. Witchy who? Good to see you. Jump on in the sauce, yes. I'm going to throw this up real quick here, just in case, because of what I'm going to go into here in a minute. Just
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only.
And that's because I may say some words that you may not want to hear, and I apologize out front. I'm going to discuss something here quickly. Minnie Gillian, good to see you. Hopefully we'll have everybody here real quick. Thank you, Ro. If anybody wants to jump into Discord, there's your link. I might drop that one, Sausage. I might. Thank you, Miss Michelle, dropping our first membership of the day. Looks like that went to Pixie Dust. Congrats, Pixie. Welcome to the sauce. Welcome to the family. Appreciate that. Davy's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Always appreciate to see you. Guys, make sure you subscribe to Davy White. This guy is one of the funniest dudes on YouTube, I swear to God. And he's just an awesome all-around guy. So, guys, go check him out if you will. We'll put that link in the chat for you. Justy Lynn. Moving on, Justy Lynn. Good to see you, Miss Jess. Anna D, welcome, dear. So we got, I think, probably almost every. Sweet Pea, there she is. Good to see ya, Sweet Pea. Rebecca Murgatroyd. Where do I know that? Heavens to Murgatroyd. What was that from? Oh my God, I love that. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Sort of, it was like a Saturday morning cartoon or something from back in the day. I love that word. Rubik's Cube. Thank you very much for that, dear. Appreciate that. Heavens to Murgatroyd. Somebody's got to figure out where that came from. Lost Faith, good to see you. Happy Thursday to you. Ms. Moonflower, always happy to see you, dear. All right, guys. Snagglepuss, that's it. Bam. Thanks, Davey. I knew you would know that, bro. I knew you would know that. Why I knew that? I just knew you would know that. All right, again, trigger warning. It is from the cartoon. Yes, Rebecca. Is that your real last name? It's like a real last name? Or did you just put the word together? Not the Jetsons. It was from Snagglepuss. Okay. Bear with me. Trigger warning again. My apologies out front for any words I might drop that you may not like. But I need to do what I need to do. I wasn't short of names. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. My apologies. That's horrible. It is a cool last name if that's a real last name. That's wild. I love it. Heavens to Murgatroyd. It is. I'm from the UK. Welcome. That's awesome. We got a lot of our UKers in here. We love it. Speaking of, Redactyl Factal. Yes, good to see you. So, first and foremost, before we get into anything of any importance, this is important too. I want to thank my mods for doing what they do and for being here and putting up with what you put up with. That goes for all of you across all of our channels. Second, and most importantly, I need to say something. Liz Sutton, welcome. First, Noel, hello and welcome. I am fed up. Okay, I've been on this case and many other cases I've covered for years, folks. This case alone, almost 4 years going on it. In November it'll be 4 years. So, and I love it. I love doing what I do. I love being here with every single one of you guys. I truly do. Without a doubt, I love the people that come in here. Welcome, Tomboy. Good to see you. I love my moderators. I love going into the Discord, hanging out, and just talking with you guys. I love it, folks. It's absolutely, I love it. Period. It's therapy for me in a lot of aspects. I enjoy creating the songs to give you guys a little pre-intro. The only reason why I've kept doing it is because people have told me they love it, and if people don't like it, I would shut it down. Tasha Lee, welcome to you. So a lot of us have different opinions about different things. Okay, a lot of us, and that's fine. That is absolutely fine. But the problem, and I've struggled with this throughout the community, the Discord, other communities. It is what it is. Because people have different opinions, they have very strong feelings about those opinions, and I do too. I get it. You know that's commendable. I'll put it that way. Welcome, first Noel. I already said hi to you. Hello again. Turkey Creek. Tasha Lee. I said hello. Liz Sutton. I thought I saw somebody else pop in here. I don't remember. Anyway. So that being said, hold on, let me turn this down in the background. It's a little irritating. Okay. So that being Microdot, welcome. Good to see you as well. Angel Heart, hello. Wonderful to see you, dear. So that being said, and please excuse the things I may say here, folks. I'm normally a very pleasant, calm, relaxed, and laid back person, but I'm fed up. Welcome, Miss Wendy. Good to see you. But I'm fed up. I am. Okay. I'm beyond fed up. And I don't want to stop coming out here and doing this because I do enjoy it and love you guys. Truly and honestly. Absolutely. Welcome, Kaleido. Good to see you. So, that being said, I have, and many of us have been having people throw words at us that, and ignorant comments and trolling us. We know that. That comes with the territory. Trolls are trolls are trolls. Welcome, Sweet Pea. Recently, though, somebody made a statement to me. As you guys saw that thing happen over at Kim's today. Somebody that I actually had a lot of respect for that would come in here at one point and called me out, said I was sus, and I thought maybe I said or did something wrong to that person. You know, if I did, I was going to apologize. And then the person responds with, "I'm just here for the truth." Well, I need to say something. So am I. I always have been. So if I'm saying something that you believe is not what you believe in, I understand. What is that? I understand that. I do. But here's the thing. Don't beat around the bush. I'm a grown man. Others are grown men, grown adult. We're all adults, period. Okay, I'll put it that way. Say to me what you have to say, or let's talk about it. You know, if you disagree with me, you disagree with me. I fully get it. You don't have to watch me. You don't have to agree with me. There's people that I disagree with, and there's people that I actually watch that I disagree with, but I still watch them because I enjoy what they're saying. They do it with logic and you know, they use their head. But, you know, then that same person comes in here, makes another comment. Do you see it yet? For fuck's sakes, idiot Americans. Okay. Again, your opinion. Welcome, Smiling Sleuth. And all that. I get it. Uh-oh, Junior's here. Welcome, buddy. But again, I'm gonna
What's
say
up?
this for the it's probably I probably said this 1,010,000, 1,001,000, 1,013,000, 1,025,000 times, folks. If there's somebody has a specific personal problem with me, talk to me. We'll talk through it. Yeah, I don't know either, Senor. I don't get it, but it is what it is. Um, so hold on, Dylan. Give me a few minutes to finish this up, and we'll get into it. If you
Okay.
don't like what I'm saying, if you don't want one, you don't have to watch me. Of course, we know that. And two, if it's that serious, let's talk about it. And if you still don't like what I've said after that, obviously, again, you don't have to watch me. It is what it is. That's what adults do. Instead of making ignorant comments, disrupting somebody else's show in their other chat for whatever reason. I come out here because I want to find the truth. This is my job. Okay, I get paid from YouTube because of it, just like 90% of other creators. I'm not the only one that does. So if you want to call me a grifter, call me a grifter. I don't give a shit. I don't make fucking killing on this, folks, by any means whatsoever. I usually don't even break even at the end of the month when I have to pay my bills, so on and so forth. I'm just telling you, it is what it is. So, and that's not even the issue here. I'm tired of the way people fucking talk to each other. Absolutely and truly, I really am tired of the way people talk to each other. I'm tired of watching it and hearing it. That's my problem with that. Like, if you don't respect people, or if you don't respect yourself enough to respect other people, then why are you doing this? And if you're unhappy like that, these other people that come after other creators because they don't like what they're saying, they don't like their opinions. Okay, fine. Why say anything at all? Why are you watching them then? You're watching them just so you have something to say. If your life is that fucking miserable, we're not going to fix that for you, no matter what you do. Attacking people, tearing them apart, shredding them, talking shit about their channels, this and that. It's not going to fix this, folks. It's not going to fix your problems. So stop. Leave people the fuck alone. People that come in here are human beings, adults that have enough going on in their lives rather than to have to deal with more people's bullshit, okay? So just, if you don't like it, just walk away from it. That's all I'm saying. That's all it is. If you don't like what I'm saying, challenge it and let's talk about it. And let me hear your side of it, as I always welcome, okay? And like Viviana, for instance, she called me a liar because I said the other day that I've tried to get her up here, which I did at first. She ignored it. And then she kept going with the shit, so then I blocked her, of course. I'm not going to play that game. That's why. So call me a liar all you want. You've lied about multiple things as well. Anyway, moving on. I'm not going to get trapped on that bullshit. But again, if you don't like what I'm saying or you dislike me personally, I get it, folks. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. I don't have any personal problems with, only a couple specific people actually on this entire thing. But most everybody, I love people, as you guys know. I enjoy people. I like your hat, Dylan. But again, it's not worth upsetting somebody else's stream. Poor Miss Kim. Guys, you don't understand the time and effort that's put into doing this stuff. I still feel bad. I'm really pissed off, actually, is why I'm having this conversation. She's an amazing creator, okay, and an amazing person in general. Just in general. And she puts time, effort, and her life into what she does. Okay? Same with Logan. They put time and effort in their life into what they do. Logan works a full-time fucking job and does this, and she takes care of her dog. And then she does kind enough to do Saturdays with us, too. And then, like I said, Kim has retired, but she does this full time now. Again, it's become her job. Okay. And puts daily, her whole day into what she's doing to present something nice for everybody because she wants you guys to enjoy what she's doing, to understand. And then people come in and purposely fucking disrupt it, and it shuts it all down to the point where she just said, okay, I'm going to leave. It's just, I'm so tired of seeing it. I don't care what you guys do to me. Okay. Don't do it to each other and leave these other people out of things. If you have a problem with a creator that's in somebody else's chat, don't leave it in their channel. Just like with what happened with Jules the other day. Don't take it to somebody else's chat. That's just wrong. Okay. Kim put all that work into that, and then it had to be disrupted, and then she just got irritated and shut down. I don't blame her. And that's sick. That's wrong. Stop doing it. I've said this once before. Stop doing it. If you don't like what any of us are saying, then move along. And if you want to discuss it, then let us know that and come on in here and let's talk about it. Okay? Show us some reasons why you disagree with us. Show us some receipts, I guess you can call it. And we'll try to do the same. I've never drug a guilter or somebody that disagrees with me because they have a difference of opinion. I'm always willing to talk about it, but nobody wants to do that. So anyway, all I'm asking you to do is to let these people do what they're doing. Stop disrupting other people's chats because you have a problem with one specific person. I'm just fed up, folks. I'm done with seeing it. And I'm done with everybody's negative attitudes towards each other. Not that I'm important and anybody gives a shit what I think. But you guys are beautiful people, folks. I say it every day. You're amazing people. Stop hating on each other. We're all we have, you guys. We need to support each other in every aspect. We're all in here for truth. And whether people think I am or not, you're wrong. And I don't really give two fucks if you think I am or not, okay? Because I know I am. I know that I've been in here for going on fucking 4 years for truth. Because I think the families deserve that and the victims deserve it more than anything to get the real truth put out to the world. That's why I do this every damn day and put up with that kind of bullshit. For no other reason other than. So I'm just tired of hearing that. If you don't like my intros or anything like that, I understand. Come in later. Or tell me about it. Maybe I can change something to work for you. But many, many people love what I do. That's why I've made it be what it is. That's the only reason why I've done that. Anyway. And again, if anybody is in here, if I've upset you, my apologies, but I'm telling it how it is, folks. And maybe I'm not for you. And I understand that too. I'm not going to change how I do things. Okay? I do things the way I do because I love the people that come in here. This community means everything in the world to me. Just as much as the truth and real justice does in these cases. That's it. There's nothing else with it. Again, if you don't like me, I'm sorry for that. Have a nice day. If you don't like what I'm saying, I'm sorry for that. You don't need to be here. If you want to talk about it, let's do it. And if not, again, have a nice day. I'm not going to stress over it. I have real things going on in my real life, okay, that are very important. This is important to me too. So I'm not going to drag myself or let somebody else drag me because they just don't like what happened or what I said or what they think, or they're listening to some other dumb shit that's been said somewhere else, rather than talking to the source and saying, yo, Dago, what's this about? Let's talk about it. No, but you'll listen to other people and whatever the fuck they're putting out instead of, see, that's a problem that happens all the time out here. Somebody will run their mouth and say some dumb shit that ain't true or twist something up and then, oh, I don't like Dago now because so-and-so said that this is this and this. Think about what you're doing, folks. That's not how adults do shit. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, that's all I got to say about that. I don't want to drag this on. I'm done. If anybody has anything, you're more than welcome to send me an email, leave me a comment, and I'll talk to you. Other than that, welcome all you amazing and beautiful, amazing people. I love you all. I'm grateful that you're here. Period. Point blank. Thank you. Dylan, welcome to you, sir.
What's going on?
Sorry about all that, but I have to do this every now and then because I build it up, I let it sit, and then I'm tired of seeing other people get disrespected. I'm just sick of it.
Yeah, after Jules, I knew it was only a matter of time before it was going to happen again. And I mean, it, it,
There's Go ahead.
it's the unfortunate reality of today's culture. You're either with us or against us. There's no middle ground.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't care what they think about me. I haven't. I've never done that. Anybody that knows me, my team knows. I don't really give a fuck. Okay. But Logan is an amazing creator. Okay. Amazing creator. And she does everything she does all on her own. She's all by herself in her life, folks. Okay. And I'm telling you what, she's one of the strongest, most independent women I've ever seen in my life. And I'm super proud of what she's doing. Kim is absolutely fucking amazing with what she does. She's an educator, retired, and continues to want to do this to help people because she wants truth like Logan does. They bring amazing content to the table, folks. And I listen and see people talking shit about both sides of it and this and doing things to them like that. I'm just over it. People say things about, other creators that I think I have a lot of respect for. They're doing great things. Enough is a fuck enough. These people come out here and spend their lives in this, doing this to help in something that we should all be helping in, and to give people in some aspects the answers to the questions they have, because people don't get this stuff. They don't watch mainstream media. They don't understand it, and that's what these people are doing. It's aggravating as shit to me, you guys. So that's why, and I have a tendency to blow up from time to time, and as they call it, going what the hell? I can't even think of it right now. I'm so wrapped up in it. Going Sicilian, because I'm from Sicily and all that shit. Whatever. Anyway, so that's the whole point. But anyway, welcome 1-1. Good to see you. I'm sorry for that, you guys, to waste your time with that, but I have to say what I have to say. It's great to have Dylan up here. Genuinely confused. Good to see you, Michael Blue. Welcome to you. Just Jackie. I probably said it, but hello again. Italians do it better. Welcome, Miss Teresa. Pretty much Finland and Cruddy. Great to see ya. Thank you, Blue Devil, as I do you and Angel Hurt to both of you, all of you, so very much. Mystical Rain, welcome, and thank you. There's Miss Kim. Good to see you. Mary Casey, welcome to you. Great to see you today. Stephanie C, welcome. Wonderful to have you here. Melissa D, wonderful to see you today. Again, just Jackie. Sparkling Starfish, welcome. If I'm saying hi to you again, folks, sorry, my mind was just all over the place, so I'll get it back in a minute. Simple Me Too, welcome. Catherine Genovese, welcome back to you, dear. Of course, Davey White, the man in the house. Good to see you, bro. Thank you to the mods. Thank you for always being here. Love and Other Habits. Great to see you, Dale Harrison. Oh, Logan's in the house. Bronx Tales True Crime. Good to see you, Logan. Thank you. Sorry if I was talking about you. I didn't mean to. Good to see you, Miss Logan. KT. Okay, I think I've caught up. Mattis, welcome. And my apologies for everybody that just walked into me going off like that. That's not why you came here. I'm sorry, but occasionally I do just need to speak my mind and straighten things out. Canadian Mom, welcome to you, and put it on the table, guys, so that everybody knows what it's all about. Sonny M, welcome to you. That's not how this channel normally is for anybody that's new, by the way. I'm sorry if you're new and you came into that. We don't usually have that problem here, but New News Weekly, welcome to you. Mackenzie, good to see you. Mountain Man's in the house, brother. Good to see you. SBS, welcome to you. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Michelle F, of course. There's another third one. I said it 4 times now. See, I'm always losing my mind. Thank you, bro, for that. And again, if you guys think I'm grifting, then you think I'm grifting. This is what most 90% of creators do. This is how we survive to do what we're doing day after day, folks. Aries Moon, wonderful to see you.
And what's going to be really interesting is the next case that we're going to probably end up getting involved with. I think we're going to be on opposite sides. At least you and I are.
Why is that? Welcome, Morgan.
Because I think the next case that we're going to end up diving into that's going to be wall to wall is going to be, if it ends up going to some sort of trial, would be Charlie Kirk's case.
Oh, I don't know. I don't get real wrapped in that one on purpose because of the political side to it. One shot, Shirlene. I love your name. Welcome. I do not. I don't like the political aspect on some of those cases, so I do try to get the basis of it, the crime side to it, but when it starts to head into the political side, I kinda back away from it. But why? What do you think on that one, bud?
Yeah, I think I've seen enough to say that it is more probable than not that he did it. Obviously, once the
Sure.
trial comes, subject to change.
Sure.
But right now, I'm leaning towards he did it.
I don't honestly, we're really not that far apart, bud. I'm not too far off of the fact that he did it. What my biggest problem is, how did you do it? How did you do it? How did you break the gun down? How did you move this fast? How did you do this? This dude had really no training in guns like this. They left the gun here, there. Those are the things I have questions on. So I don't
Uh,
know yet. I'm not that far off of it.
from my understanding, he's used to shooting guns in the backyard when he was younger.
Well, it is what it is. Like I said, I'm not that far off. He could have done it, folks. The things I'm weirded out about are how he tore the gun apart and put it back together, left it laying in the things. They just don't make sense. That's my biggest issue with that stuff. And the bullet. The bullet kills me right out of the day. Like the first thing and foremost on that one is the damage that wasn't done by the round that was shot through that gun. From my opinion, to me, Charlie's injury looks to me like he was shot with a 22. Facts.
So, so
Or a 22 round, maybe in an AR or like a different type of rifle. Do you know what I mean?
yeah. So when that story actually popped up, I actually kind of dove into that aspect a little bit and talked about it on my channel. And to my understanding, it was a hollow point, and that hollow point, it as soon as it makes contact, it kind of acts as a parachute, and so it slows it down dramatically. And on top of that, depending on how the bullet hits, it'll actually veer off left or right. And to my understanding, what they're saying happened was as soon as the bullet hit and it started fragmenting and I think they call it yaw.
Yeah.
It's gonna yaw off to off into Charlie's spine, and that's why it wasn't quite able to get all the way through.
Now, if it was a 22 round, I'm with you on that, bro. I agree with that. And I would believe it's in his body. They initially claimed that it was a 30-06 round. There's no fucking way that that round was fired from that gun. I don't care the distance. And it hit him and it only did that minimal damage. That should have blown that whole side of his face and neck off, in my opinion, if that was that round. That's what I struggled with. Me and Eddie did a show here that day about that whole thing, and proved some points to me that I wasn't even familiar with. And I'm a gun person. Hey, welcome, High Heels. Good to see you. That's what I truly struggle with, Dylan, was the round itself. There's no way in hell that that round was a 30
Yeah,
06 round. At
yeah.
least to
I
me.
mean,
That's my opinion.
yeah. At least the explanation I was given, it makes sense to me, so I'm more okay with it.
I don't know, buddy. I can't. That's probably where we may differ on in that point because I could see other high powered rifles that can run with a 22 round. The hole was so small and perfect. Okay, if it was a 22 round, I can see it penetrating and then being lodged in the spine. Yes. If you're going to continue to roll with the fact that this was a 30-06 round fired out of a 30-06 rifle, bolt action, right? No. I've seen physical damage done to people with certain types of weapons, okay? And there's no damn way I believe that. I just can't. I can't. Welcome, Karmic. Good to see you. And it's not against you, buddy. If you believe that, I respect you either way.
Oh yeah,
So
oh yeah,
I can't believe it. It's hard for me to process that bullet should have really truly done so much more damage to him, including and not limited to, instead of wedging in the spine, destroying the spine when it impacts. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. I can definitely see that. It was just it was it was a conversation that I had with Grok that I left names out of, and I was just kind of painting the picture.
You and
And it was
Grok,
like,
I love it.
Yeah, I try to leave out as much outer context as I can. That way, it's not just automatically going to default to the
Yes.
official story. Because I was looking for it to say what you're saying. That's what I was trying to get it to say. And it was
Right.
like, no, it's absolutely plausible.
You're gonna have to bring Grok over here one day so that Dago can talk to Grok because Grok doesn't know what the fuck it's talking about when it comes to this. One's a cop. He knows it himself too. That whole side of his body should have exploded from that round. And I've been given Dago. It was a distance this far away. I don't care. The impact is the impact from the head of the round. Okay, that's a strong round. It's a big round, mind you. So I just don't get it. I don't get it. That's my biggest issue and my biggest bitch with that whole thing, you guys.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that point. And
Yeah.
yeah,
But I
I'm
respect
not.
your feelings.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I don't quite. Oh yeah, Bubbles doesn't get along with Grok anymore. I don't know if you heard about that one.
Oh no, I do. I know. Bubbles. There she is. Our Bubbles on vacation. No, Grok offended Bubbles, and nope, nope. Didn't Grok call Bubbles a bad name
I don't think
or
so.
or make her?
I think Grok just said it. Bubbles is lying, or Bubbles doesn't know what she's talking about.
Dude, that's worse than calling her a bad name. No, you're so dumb, Grok. Oh my God, no wonder Bubbles don't. Nope, and they will never be friends again. Never be friends
Oh,
again.
it was.
That's Grok failed so bad.
Yeah, it was over the car on where it was.
You're sorry, Grok. You're done. You don't tell Bubble she's wrong for one, first and foremost, and argue with her too because that's bad stuff. That is bad stuff. But anyway, card wave. LMNT, welcome. Let me see here. And yes, no, Bubbles didn't leave. Bubbles didn't quit. She's on vacation. She'll be back next week in normal form, but she's on vacation right now. And it's hard for her to get in and out of here because she doesn't have the greatest service where she's at the beautiful white beach by the ocean that she's enjoying. So just to let you know, I probably wouldn't be here either if I had that in front of me.
Bubbles went on vacation without me.
She said Grok was being rude. See,
Yeah,
shame on you, Grok.
I'm not denying that one.
Such a rude ass. What's
It,
wrong with you, Grok?
it was funny. I laughed.
Bubbles didn't seem to think it was funny. Juror
That's what
13, good to see you.
that's what makes it funnier.
Yeah, well, hey. Let me check, Pixie.
So all those black sheets that we got, that they're saying that his
Oh
back's
my
been dropped.
God, bro. Come on. And listen, that's so ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. That's what we were going to talk about. I get the redaction, but that's insane. And I know that they were stealing. Okay, they stealed all of Bryan's um psychological evals and stuff like that. But are you serious? Why did you even print it out if you were going to do nothing but black it out like that? That's such a waste of ink and page. Look at 1-1. What did 1-1 say? Yeah. Yes, I know. There's a lot of insane stuff we're going to jump into with this today as we talk about it. Have you been through the whole thing, Dylan?
I've gone through as much as I can. I've been busy on playing college football 26 and F1 and working.
How many times do I have to ground you from the video games to get you to do what you're supposed to do, at least to finish your homework?
I I don't like reading. Okay,
Well, have your friend Grok read it to you then. That's a
that's what I
thing.
was. That's what I was working on, but with a lot of documents, I don't trust it.
Well, there you go.
Unless I've actually gone through it, like I did with the autopsy reports,
Uh
that
huh.
where you can kind of formulate the right questions to ask. Uh,
Right.
then you can kind of get actual information out of it. So
Gotcha.
it
Gotcha. Stephen Fillmore, good to see you, my friend. I've tried. He doesn't listen, bro. He don't listen. He does what he wants when he wants. Him and my other son are the same way. Get it together, Dylan. Come on. Yes. She said hi, everybody. That was my granddaughter. Most of you guys know her. Welcome, Verity. Good to see you. The Tyler pre-trial is crazy too. Yeah, I didn't even get into it because I knew if I got into it, I wouldn't get away from it. So, plus, I didn't follow that one very close. I just put the basics out, and I will do the basics on it this way too. But yep. So, give me 1 minute, you guys. I gotta grab something real quick, and then we're gonna jump into this. Behave, Dylan. I'll be right back. I just have to go to the little boy's room. Don't disrupt things too much, son.
Oh boy. Hey, if you give me the keys, don't get mad at me when I crash
Watch
the
him,
car.
Bubbles.
Yeah. Bubbles is on vacation. She's out on the beach. She can't do much. Now, Tomboy, I'd be a little bit afraid of. But yeah, I'm kind of trying to find the documents. I saw, actually, what I'm gonna do, on my channel for tomorrow is I'm gonna do some of the famous reactions. So be on the lookout from that. Oh, the UK. That's cool. My favorite true crime creators from the UK. Don't tell Dago. Harsh was my first. You don't leave your first. Yeah, yeah. I know where. Uh-oh. Okay, Bubbles is lurking. I might be in trouble. But yeah, I know it's on Sarah's account. I just gotta find it. I gotta find. I just gotta find the right. I just gotta find the links. Which one's what? So the expert testimony. But yeah, I've seen some TikTok creators doing some speaking some crazy stuff. So I'll be uh I'll be keen on making fun of them mercilessly, as I know how to do. Let's see. That is a whole lot of nothing. Oops. Yeah, I'm going through all the links now, Tomboy. Trying to figure out the where the heck everything's at. There might be something. Jeez, Pete. Black pages. Literally 11 pages, and 9 of them are completely and totally blacked out. That's insane. Just did that one. What's this one? Ba-da-ba-da. Oh yeah, 419 pages, and like all of them are blacked out. Oh, these are the text messages. Calls, which we've already gone through those. This one I'm gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna have to chat with Grok on what all this means. No. Okay. And then blackouts. Wow.
My name is Jeff.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I Pappy. I Pappy.
This is not that kind of channel, Dago.
Did you behave yourself?
No, I did not.
Bubbles will tell me, and then I'm going to turn her loose on you. You know better.
Well,
yeah, I'm going to try to go over the. Go ahead, bud. Sorry.
She's not close enough to do anything right now. She's on vacation. Remember?
Oh, yeah. Okay. You said that. Remember, you said that. Next time we jump into the Discord together, I don't want to hear the "be nice, mom's here" thing. Okay. Because I'll just turn her loose on you.
I'm only moderately afraid of Bubbles.
Okay. You can have that there, bud. Go ahead and live that. Live with that when you just okay. I'm gonna leave that alone. All right, guys. Let me get this hold up here. I think I'm gonna have to. By the way, I think I'm gonna have to buy some more memory. Swear to God, the documents alone from this case, it's nuts. And I had 2 terabytes when I first started off, which I guess is not very much anymore these days.
I mean, the whole thing is only like 63 terabytes.
Only? Jesus
Allegedly.
Christ! I'm gonna fill up everybody's computer and then some.
That is the same as 63 PlayStation 5s.
63, huh? I don't have that one yet. I have a 4.
62 terabytes.
I have a 4, and then I kind of moved on to. I moved on to PC stuff if I ever mess with that.
Yeah, eventually everybody's gonna be on PC. But
I mean, it only makes sense, bud.
Yeah.
All right, come on. Let me get this document. Sylvia Hurley, hello. Bryan Todd, welcome.
You said it, Bubbles, not me.
Mystical Rain. I love the bullshit. Oh, that. I got you, Noel. Most people do. That's one of my favorites, too.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
That was Dylan when he was little. We kept. There you go. Just for you, Noel. Okay. Google Drive. Come on.
Is there I caught the tail end, but so I haven't seen it because I don't think there's much on there, but was there anything on the Showalter body cam of importance?
Of importance? No. It really is just ridiculous. I feel bad for Connor that he spent the money that he spent on that. Other than the fact that they take the other guy that he fought with into the bullpen, and that but Showalter didn't get brought out, and it's somebody stated in the chat that Showalter is still considered to be a protected person. So I don't know if that means anything or if they just kept them separated. So Oh, yes. I know, G. I'm sorry. It's been forever. I'm still rambling on trying to get this damn document to load. My apologies, you guys. I get it. Welcome, Tomboy. How are ya?
Oh, it's almost the end of the week.
Uh-huh. What's that mean? Just more fishing for you?
I haven't been fishing at all today
Today, yet.
or tomorrow.
We don't know that.
Yeah, I know that
Why do you know that?
because I have storage to take tomorrow.
You'll find a way to fit it in there somewhere.
That's when you go fishing beforehand.
Yes. Sorry, G. Jeebs. I'm trying to get to it. Taking forever. I'm sorry, you guys. Why won't this open, Tomboy?
Why won't
2
what
hours
open, Dago?
later. 2 hours later.
I'm trying to get the damn document link to open up for me.
You broke it.
Which one you want? I have them downloaded.
Well, I want to look them all, but they're requesting Cyrase.
Which one is it in?
I can't get it open. It's not cooperating with me.
What is it called?
Cyray in the index that has his name on it.
Hijo de la chingada.
See that Fangul.
What?
Ese mi blue cabrón.
She's cussing me out in Spanish, and I just cussed her out in Italian.
What?
Yeah. Whoa. Unless we can just open it up from Realize. Good to see you. I know. I probably did break it. It's the 1,000-page one. It's in the 1,000-page one. One said, "Good to see you." One. Dog. Yeah, dude. That word. If I never hear that word again, that's the other thing, Dylan. You're not missing nothing. He calls everybody dog through that whole video. I thought they stopped saying that in the 90s, y'all. Welcome, CAO. Good to see you. You okay, dog?
I think it's just a phase in life.
Oh my God, dude. It was every other word. And then they're talking about Dom. Again, his buddy was, and he's like, "That's okay. You don't think he has your phone number?" The cop asked him. He's like, "No, he's not the brightest shovel in the backyard." We were like, "What the hell did you just say?" It's the sharpest tool in the shed, is what he was trying to say. And he mixed that up with the brightest crayon in the box, and that's what he came out with. So what's up, Troy? Good to see you, brother. Dog. Good to see you, dog. Thank you, Sylvia. I appreciate that and love you as well, my dear. No, she lives in Texas, though, Kiss Me, so she probably has quite the interaction with many Spanish people.
My sister is my son-in-law likes to claim that he doesn't understand how my mom had 5 daughters, but one of them is Mexican. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, and he said her name, and I'm like, oh my God, dude, no, she's not. She's very fluent in it, and so are my nephews.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it rolls off like nothing for you.
Oh yeah, I've heard it probably since I was about 12.
Nice. Real quick, you guys, I do want to share something with you while we're waiting on this document that I think is super important. I don't know if you guys are familiar with another. I believe her to be a very hardworking and great creator out here by the name of Amber Vance. I want to share something with you real fast. I think it's quite important as we're waiting for this document to pop up here.
I know y'all are probably expecting an Idaho 4 video from me, and I do have one coming. I am working on it, and I will get that out as fast as humanly possible. I wanted to hop on here today to tell y'all a different story, a story that's very close and personal to me. And I just made a video about this over on TikTok yesterday. But instead of recreating that video for y'all here, I'm just going to clip in the TikTok I made yesterday because I'm really not sure I could do it better. And also because the green screen function on TikTok came in handy for this. And I know this isn't my typical content, but if y'all would just watch this little story, it would mean a lot to me.
And this is really important, guys. So please don't trail off. This is, as a community, I think this is so very important. And it won't take very long. So just hang loose, guys. I promise you. But this is very important.
The TikTok I'm about to show y'all is about 6 minutes and 45 seconds long. And it is about my friend Jimmy and his beautiful little boy named LJ. Here it is. This is a story that's very close and personal to me. And I mean that. Look, this is me in high school. This is my friend. This picture was taken like the 10th grade before my move from Texas, my junior year. But just for the record, Jimmy was my friend first, but then Kyle came, my future hubby, and him and Jimmy, they just hit it off right away. It was a bromance at first sight. He's been a constant presence in our life, in high school and beyond. Like, this is Jimmy with my mom across their laps. Here we are again, just a few days before we all graduated. There's me and Jimmy and Kyle and my other friends. Here we are again, me, Kyle, Jimmy. And after high school, me and Kyle got married when we were 19 years old. And of course, Jimmy was one of our groomsmen. Then when we all hit 21, Jimmy was in the club with us. I feel like I could show y'all a million pictures of different house parties, millions of nights full of memories and laughs, camping trips, and just all the things. Jimmy is an important person in our life and always has been. And I don't have a great sense of time, but at some point in our 20s, Jimmy moved away. He moved to Texas to work the oil fields. During those years, he also met a girl who he ultimately married, and she gave him 2 beautiful children. First, Annalisa, and then little James. Their marriage didn't work out, to put it nicely, and I'm not here to criticize. So long story short, Jimmy became a single dad. Like a completely single dad. I'm not talking about a co-parenting situation here. He was all these kids had, and these kids were all he had. But I can tell y'all,
You lost volume. Where'd it go?
There you go.
I can't hear it either.
Dago, you have no sound.
I watched that the other day. It was heartbreaking, and I was trying to send some money, but I couldn't do it. So, Dago, if you got the link, you should post it.
He did post Amber Vance's link, but you could go there, I guess.
Yeah, I tried to, dude. It didn't. It like went to like.
Sleuthers got it.
Okay, I'll check it.
Dad.
He's gonna kill you.
Dad.
His white blood cell count was over.
What's not?
We've been without sound for like 2 minutes.
What the hell? Let me know if you can hear me now.
Thank you, Slooper.
1,000. And he had to be med flighted from Missouri
Is this
to
better?
Arkansas Children's Hospital.
Yeah.
By the time they arrived at
Yeah, but you
Sorry.
need to rewind it.
white blood cell count, is a huge sports fan. So Jimmy got him into baseball and football. Look how precious he is. LJ is all boy.
I don't know why that happened. I'm sorry about that. And kind of a trigger warning coming up.
And his beautiful big sister loves the outdoors just as much as LJ does. So Jimmy and the 2 kids are always outside doing something. Hiking Pinnacle Mountain, going fishing, going camping, just enjoying their lives and each other. But around Father's Day, June 21st, little James got sick. Some kind of stomach thing, it seemed. He was vomiting and complaining that his stomach hurt. So the following week, Jimmy took him to the doctor, and James's pediatrician found a little tick bite on him. And they thought that was likely the cause of his stomach upsets. So they put James on antibiotics, and he seemed to be doing fine. So the following weekend, last weekend, Jimmy and the kids traveled to Missouri for a family reunion. But that Saturday, after they got there, James got really sick. He had chest pains, back pain, terrible leg cramps and was throwing up again. And overnight, it got even worse. By Sunday morning, all of his lymph nodes were so swollen that his throat was closing and his face was very swollen and puffy. So Jimmy rushed him to the emergency room there in Missouri. They did some tests on him and they found that little James's white blood count was 77,000, and he had to be med flighted from Missouri to Arkansas Children's Hospital in Little Rock. By the time they arrived at Children's Hospital, James's white blood cell count was over 96,000. They were told that the normal white blood cell count is around 7,000. By the end of that day, little James was diagnosed with T-cell leukemia, cancer of the blood. James is only 9 years old. And 1 week ago, his life, Jimmy's life, and Annalisa's life changed completely. They started James on chemo immediately. Last Monday was his first round. Today will be his second. Doctors told Jimmy that James is facing 1 year of heavy chemo and then 2 more years of chemo at home after that. This little boy, this baby, is in so much pain. The blood transfusions and the spinal taps and all the other tests and procedures they have to do. It's traumatic, not just for James, but for his daddy and his devoted big sister. But this little boy is so brave and so full of love that when a research team came in and explained to him that they were studying how chemotherapy affects kids' brains, James immediately volunteered for additional blood tests and brain scans that will continue throughout his battle with cancer because he told them that he wanted to help future kids like him. And y'all, Jimmy's just a normal guy. He doesn't come from money. Every dollar he's ever had, he worked for and worked hard for. But unfortunately, blue-collar jobs don't often have wide safety nets for their employees if the unthinkable happens. And Jimmy's a hard worker. He's a reliable employee. So his job is doing what they can for him. They also can't pay him if he's not at work. But how exactly is a single dad supposed to be at the hospital with his little boy and also be at work to make the money they need to survive? How is he supposed to do that at the same time? He can't. And I don't think I need to tell y'all where Jimmy is right now. This diagnosis also comes with some financial needs. Jimmy also has to rent or purchase the medical equipment that James is going to need in order to come home. But a GoFundMe was created for LJ to raise money for the cost of the medical equipment and also for their immediate needs. And I know there are a million good causes out there and there's millions of sick kids, but this one is one of mine. So I'm asking you from the bottom of my heart, if you are able, please consider donating just a little bit to the GoFundMe, just a little something to help a family who deserves so much better than this. And I am going to link this GoFundMe in my bio, in my link tree in my bio. But whether y'all can donate monetarily or not, I have another favor to ask of y'all that would mean a lot to me and Jimmy and LJ, even though they don't have a clue about this yet. But I want to ask all of you, everyone, if y'all would consider sending James a get well card or a thinking of you card, a short letter or a note of encouragement and support, and sending it to this P.O. box that I opened for James this morning. I'm hoping that maybe some of you will be willing to participate in helping us try to raise James's spirits, to give him a little hope, to make him smile, and to let James and his dad and his big sister know that they are loved and supported and that they are not alone. And you don't even have to buy a card. A homemade one would be so nice. You could write him just a little note with like silly jokes on it, or maybe a happy picture drawn by your child. Even just a short hello from wherever you're from. We're thinking of you, or we're saying a prayer for you. Just something to help raise the spirits of an active, athletic, outdoor loving little boy who is really struggling with being confined to a hospital bed. Once again, I'm going to put the P.O. box right here. It would mean so much to me if y'all can help me just send in a little joy for James. I really didn't want to tell the story again today because I was scared I would cry. And to be honest, my head already hurt, so I don't want to cry. But I am going to try to put the link to James's GoFundMe in the description of this video. I'm not really sure what YouTube allows or like where I can put links and where I can't, because I'm still figuring this app out a little bit. It'll probably be years before I really know how all the things work. But if I cannot link it to the description, I will absolutely put it in like the bio of my channel. You can find it somewhere. It will be somewhere. And if y'all get the chance to mail James a letter or a card, it would really mean so much to me. And I am already in awe of the outpouring of love and support they've already received. They've already surpassed their original goal, which is so amazing. But I know that every little bit counts. And Jimmy and his family is just, they're so touched, y'all. He is not an internet person. He doesn't have a YouTube. He doesn't have a TikTok. He doesn't really have anything. He barely gets on his Facebook. And so he is just so mind blown and grateful. He really is. I guarantee you, the good people of the internet have already made a grown man cry. But any help and support that y'all could give for little James would mean so much to me. So much to his dad. So much to his sister. And to everyone else that loves them. And I promise I will be back later this week for the Idaho 4 video. I got kind of sidetracked with this, but that will be up soon. And thank you from the bottom of my heart for every single comment, share, donation, letter, card, postcard, every drop of love and kindness that so many strangers have already showed this family. It means a lot to them. It means a lot to me. Love you guys, and I'll see y'all later.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Here is the P.O. box. Right here. 1 minute, folks. Okay. I'm sorry about that. I'm a little bit of an emotional person, and that got me. So, I would just address it to Jimmy or LJ or whatever you want to address it to if you're going to do it. I think it would be amazing. And for those of you that are choosing to donate to the GoFundMe, thank you and God bless. 1 minute. Okay. I believe you could send gifts as well. I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem. This is a 9-year-old little boy that should never have to go through this. He does have a little sister, Annalisa, as well. So, thank you guys for letting me take up some time to show that to you. For those of you that are supporting it, you have no idea. You're just amazing.
Yeah, thanks. I wanted to send money. I watched that 2 days ago or a day ago.
Hey, welcome, Bryan.
Hi, welcome. Hi, everybody.
Sorry, you guys. Yeah. Send her. I was gonna say. Oh, Bryan, you need to turn down the background, buddy.
Okay.
And Amber's an amazing creator. And I would love to. I want to support her doing this as well. You guys is all I'm saying. So, most importantly, though, as I said early on in the stream, we're all we have, folks. We have to support each other in every aspect we possibly can. You know, we're all brothers and sisters. Facts are facts. So any parent that has to go through this with their child, and any child that has to go through this, you guys, it's just unbelievable. So again, the link to Amber's channel, if you want to go let her know that we showed it here, and that's how you know about it, or whatever you want to do, and that you want to support her over there. That's the GoFundMe link. I'm sorry, I dropped the wrong link. 1 minute. There it is. There's Amber's link. So sorry. She's actually a really good creator, guys. She's done a lot of good work on the case as well, and others. And I consider her to be one of our sister channels. because she does support the same things we do. But again, she's just a creator on YouTube, and we even the ones that we don't agree with, I still think that should be supported because of what we do out here. Not the mean people, of course, but you know what I mean. So, um, sorry guys, I'm a super emotional person, and I just it's hard to hold back sometimes when I see stuff like this. So, anyway,
Don't apologize for having a heart.
yeah, well, it just it's very hard to hide things for me. Um, I hope you guys I don't I hope you guys, but I'm grateful to see that you guys have the same feelings I do about this, and you guys are just amazing, and God bless. I really appreciate it so very much. And I would do this for anybody. Anybody, okay? Again, even if it's a channel like I said that I disagree with. That's what I'm saying, you guys. Okay? We're all we got out here. We have to support each other, period, no matter what the scenario is. So, that's all I'm saying. Moving on though, did Tomboy, were you able to find it, dear, or no?
Uh-uh.
Did you say no?
Yes, I did.
You can't find it. Did you see the index?
Yes, I did. But
You're cutting out. Hold on. Let me go to Sarah's page real quick. I'm trying to pull up the docs Sluther and the one that has the Syray document. That's the one I was trying to pull up. Sorry. I can't seem to get the damn link to work for me anymore. The COSI link, as I call it. If you have it once, if you can send it to me in Discord, I'd appreciate that, buddy. 1 minute. I don't get it. All right, so it's here we go. Are you able to send that to me in Discord 1-1? Is it possible?
Dago, check your Discord. I just sent it to you.
I thought you said you couldn't find it. Okay. Hold on. Thank you.
I got it. 1-1.
Yep. Thank you, 1-1. Either way. Okay, you guys. Sorry about all the delays here.
Two hours later.
Okay. Thank you for your guys' patience. Truly. All right, so this was the index from the doc drop in itself. I'll show you that. Of course, it shows. I like that they organized it like this too. The Ruth Ballard, Stephen Becker, Kathleen Birnbaum, Daniel Helwig, Leah Larkin, Matt Nodal, Rachel Orr, Carol Peden, Kevin Peden, Jennifer Montez, or I'm sorry, Braca Montez. There's Cy Ray, D11. Josiah Roloff, Eileen Ryan, Tom Slavinsky, Brent Turby, and Barbara Wolf. So I'm hoping that this disclosure gives us basically Turby's. I didn't get to look at this yet, but and if I'm probably going to get told it doesn't, but his report it says report. I would love to see that. So anyway, all right, moving on. I don't even know 1-1. Do you know what page it's on? Or wait, like the page, not the index page, but D11 it says, and I don't think they're listed in here like this. Let me try it and see if it pops up that way. Just Ray. I'm trying to find it. Oh, by the way, real quick, I forgot about this too. I want to show you guys. Decedent Chapin's body at autopsy. FBI lab item number 2, reference head hair, used for microscopic comparison to evidence hairs. Again, FBI lab item 3, one hair from the right hand.
So it's actually hair.
So the people that were doubting this, here's this. It was morphologically consistent with the decedent Chapin's own reference hair, morphologically dissimilar to defendant's reference hair. And then it says the ISPFS lab item number 5, reference blood card from decedent Chapin used to develop his DNA profile for comparisons to profiles recovered from the evidence. And then, of course, they talk about fingernail clippings from a right hand as well. With light brown staining, the nails were collectively swabbed, blah, blah, blah. The nails tested positive in a screening test for blood, an equivalent of 11,250 human cells worth DNA recovered. So, Miss Christy Gonsalves, here's your answer. It's in the documents about the hair. Okay. What's up, Jeebine? What'd you say, Jeebs? There is so much more hair they found. Yeah, I'm sure. 7-Eleven. Thank you, Slither.
Yeah.
You're an angel.
There's evidence all over that place that they ignored.
What'd you say, Dylan?
I was just gonna say I'm gonna believe the crime scene expert over the lying mother.
Oh, of course. And she got angry. Thank you, 1-1. If it doesn't exist, or her statement to everybody when that person said, "Are you going to use this awesome new thing that you're doing to test the hair?" Well, if it was real, I would, but kindly go fuck yourself. Like, come on, Christy. Here it is. So here we are, guys. Thank you, 1-1. Thank you, everybody that's helped us to get here. And Sluther, you're an angel. I promise. I appreciate you more than anything. More than you know. Cy-Ray, it is labeled and titled Cy-Ray itself, so it's its own thing. Cy-Ray may testify for the defense as an expert regarding cell towers, drive test geolocation, mobile device forensic extractions called detail records, and software that is used to interpret his data. Exactly, Sluther. Exactly, Sluther. There's more. I think there was more than that, Jess. I think they were stating that they tested one hair is what it meant. Yeah, go fuck yourself, but please go to donate to the new foundation. Right. Anyway.
We should say we'd love to donate to her new foundation if she tests actual evidence.
Yeah, if you're gonna use bingo, Bryan. Good point, bro. Mr. Ray's opinion testimony will be based on his experience, education, and trainings as detailed in his curriculum vitae, which is included with this response as Exhibit D11C. This response serves as to supplement the information in the report attached as Exhibit D11B. Photographs and or video drive test data and related reports or past testimony as previously discovered to the state on January 9th of 25. Below is a summary of Mr. Ray's anticipated testimony, but does not repeat all specific findings that are detailed in his report. It is anticipated that Mr. Ray may testify in the following areas: interpretation of the drive test data and mapping supplied by the state, analysis of call detail records, geolocation data review and analysis, and opinions regarding the FBI draft, cast report, and final cast report. This disclosure provided as a summary further detail about the scope and breadth of his testimony may be found in his report and his curriculum vitae. Mr. Ray may offer testimony to refute any expert opinion not yet disclosed by the state. So the synopsis for this, guys, this is what we were wanting. Thank you, Tomboy. God bless you. I love you to death. And you're welcome to pick up if you want to right there. Can you see it, or do you need me to blow it up bigger?
No, I have it pulled up on my side.
Okay. Thank you, dear. This was the case report, state versus Bryan Kohberger. There's your case number, analysis and report by Cy Ray. And this is, like I said, the synopsis. Go ahead.
In October of 2023, I was retained by the attorneys for Bryan Kohberger as an expert in the field of cell towers, drive tests, geolocation, mobile device forensic extractions, call detail records, and software that is used to interpret this data. I was contracted by Tom Slavinsky of Cellular Forensics in reference to a technical question he had involving call detail records. Mr. Slavinsky had completed the ZX Subject Matter Expert SME course and is a recognized SME in his field. It is common for me to receive calls from recognized SMEs pertaining to technical questions arising from the analysis of call detail records. Mr. Slavinsky did not provide any case information other than there was a non-dissemination order issued by the court on this particular case, and he could not discuss case details. His question pertained to drive test data collected by the FBI CAS team. Mr. Slavinsky voiced some concern as to the accuracy of the data and the ability to verify it. I explained to him I would need to review the raw data in order to provide an opinion to the accuracy of the data. Mr. Slavinsky stated he would speak with the defense attorney to see if it was possible for me to view the data. On October 27, 2023, I signed a confidentiality agreement to allow me to review the data in this case. It was at this time I discovered the case was regarding State of Idaho versus Bryan C. Kohberger, case number CR 2922-2805. Over the course of November of 2023, I was granted access to evidence that is in the possession of the defense. The evidence I reviewed was mainly in reference to call detail records, mobile device forensic extracts, mobile device geolocation data, police reports, drive tests, and FBI CAS report, timeline, surveillance video, and financial records. One of the first areas I was asked to address was to review and assist in the interpretation of the drive test data. I focused on the available drive test data collected by the FBI. Initially, the only data I had access to was from the FBI drive test, was contained in the FBI CAS draft report, and what was briefly mentioned by Special Agent, I'm going to guess Balance, PowerPoint report. The draft report is dated July 10, 2023. Special Agent whoever report PowerPoint was the only summary of the drive test, and it is dated 2/15/23. The report states drive test data was collected between November 16, 2022 and January 6, 2023. The report states the data was collected by two special agents. The areas focused on are vague, described only as Moscow, Pullman, and south of those towns. The report does state the raw files were enclosed in Special Agent whoever's original report. The raw files are critical for my analysis. I learned the raw files had not been disclosed by the state and requested the files be obtained for further review. In reviewing Mr. Kohberger's AT&T call detail records and the FBI CAS draft report, I immediately became concerned as to the accuracy of the drive test mapping. Specifically, the shaded areas representing coverage found on slides 112, 116, and 120. In comparing commonly seen handoff data in Mr. Kohberger's AT&T records, the coverage areas depicted in the FBI CAS draft report were severely flawed. Further analysis would require access to the raw drive test data. In further review of the draft report, I also noted several other areas of concern. The mapping of tower connections provided in the draft report was missing significant data from the AT&T call detail records. On average, more than 90% of the available data was not mapped during the time periods represented in the report. This is not a best practice and creates a number of issues as to the accuracy of both the analysis and related report. Additionally, I noted several other errors as it relates to connection times. My main concern at this point of my analysis was the appearance that the missing flawed data was exculpatory in nature to Mr. Kohberger. Given the complexity of the subject matter, I explained that for me to provide an expert opinion on this matter, it would take a significant amount of time. I would need to have access to more data and would also need to conduct a drive test. I was asked to work as an expert on the case and conduct a full analysis of the available data. The following report details that analysis. The narrative. Due to the complexity of this analysis and the volume of data relied upon, this narrative will be organized in the following manner. Section 1, inventory of data relied on for analysis. Section 2, methodology for review and analysis of data. Section 3, drive test data review. Section 4, CAST draft report review. Section 5, CAST final report review. Section 6, other geolocation data. Section 7, probable cause statements. Section 8, missing data. Section 1. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
Do you want to read?
I was just going to ask you guys, do you want to go through these in order or do you want to hit specific things?
We can go in order.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's kind of what my thought was. Probably better, but okay. If you want me to read, I can take over, Tomboy. It's up to you.
No, I'm good.
All right then.
I have my Red Bull right here. I'm good to go.
Oh boy, go for it then.
She's gonna be speed reading.
No, I just need it for drink, not for that anyway. Section 1, inventory of data relied upon for analysis. Given the volume of data reviewed, I created a master folder to preserve all of the raw data provided, my work and files created or derived from my analysis. The digital format on this folder will be provided with this report. Bryan Kohberger's AT&T records. All the AT&T raw files related to AT&T case number 3586354 have been preserved in the Ray Discovery folder, raw records, AT&T Kohberger. Okay. Do I have to read all that?
No.
Oh, thank God. Let me go down some more. So they did Maddie Mogan's files.
Yeah, and they did Xana's as well. But this one's showing Maddie's, yeah. All the AT&T raw files related to AT&T case number 3565282 have been preserved in the Ray Discovery folder. Raw. So here's the point, folks. If they, and this was said before, Lucy has said this before, many other people have said this before. If they have Maddie's and they do have Xana's, there's no way they didn't have Bryan's. Period. So she lied. Let me see what this all says here. None of this shows anything. So moving forward. Case report, report log, standard AT&T historical precision location information. Other AT&T reports were obtained for this account, but were not significant to this analysis. And there's Maddie's again. I'm trying to get to the point where it shows. Yeah, we don't need to show that. Case report. The KML file was preserved in the Ray Discovery folder, mapped records 41224 Mogan combined. There we go. There it is. And that shows that it's got Kernodles as well. Welcome, RJ.
But
there are
critical.
Go ahead.
I just got a question. Kaylee, they still saying they never got Kaylee's, any of Kaylee's stuff.
Are they saying that in here?
Not in this report, I don't think. Hold on a minute.
Well, Kaylee didn't have AT&T, if I remember correctly.
Didn't she have T-Mobile?
I don't remember what she had, but I don't.
There are 2 search warrants that were served on AT&T for Maddie Mogan and Xana Kernodle's AT&T records. The first warrant was served on November 17, 2022, and covered a time period of August 1st through November 17th of 2022. These records were assigned an AT&T case number. The second warrant was served on AT&T on April 12, 2023, and covered a time period from June 23rd, 2022 through August 2nd of 2022. These records were assigned the AT&T case number. Given the separate search warrants and time frame, AT&T issued 2 separate case numbers. When combined, there are records available for this account from June 23rd, 2022 through November 14th, 2022. The second search warrant affidavit explains the additional records were requested to see if Kohberger had any interactions with the deceased leading up to November 13th. This affidavit was authored by Detective Mowry, Special Agent Balance, completed a report explaining he received these AT&T records back from AT&T on April 3rd, 2023. So then they have Xana's records.
Right. Hold on. I'm trying to scan through this.
Oh, they got Jack Showalter's too.
Uh-huh. So they had all of these people. This is why I said early on, they had all this shit. There was no way they didn't have Bryan's info. Sorry.
Maybe they're not showing Bryan's info because it would exonerate him.
Bingo.
He
Bingo.
was AT&T, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
They did
Like
get these records.
What'd you say?
Right there. Right there. Yeah, she was T-Mobile, though, I think. Here's the thing, though. Anybody that's on the AT&T network, if you're not going to tell us, that's what Lucy argued for a while. That, and still does. There's no way they had these other AT&T call data records and didn't have his. It's just bullshit. Because I think you're right, Dylan. They knew it was exculpatory to him. Period. You're good, Kim. Yeah, so there's Kaylee's. Go ahead, Tomboy.
Ethan Chapin was Verizon?
I believe so.
Oh, I was unable to find a complete set of records for Ethan Chapin in the discovery provided to date. I was able to find some different reports that indicate the CDRs for the device were obtained, and at least in part, some analysis was done in regard to common calls. I was also able to find some of the RTT timing data for this device as well. As a result, this device was not mapped in my analysis.
That's interesting.
Crazy.
And then they got Dylan's T-Mobile. Bethany was for Verizon too.
Yep. And Molly.
Similar to Chapin's records, I was unable to find a complete set of CDRs for this device. I was able to confirm the existence of the RTT timing reports for Bethany
and
Funk.
Molly McMethiel. Here's Verizon too.
How the hell is she able to afford Verizon?
Verizon, you can do as pay as you go. Actually, from Walmart.
And then
the original files from Verizon were not provided as discovery in this case. This may be in part due to the cellular data being captured by a third-party software such as PenLink, which was the Pen Trap and Trace. There are 3 CSV files that were provided that captured network activity on this device. The name,
that's how they caught her. By the way, she didn't turn herself in. Just to remind you guys of that.
Right.
The naming schema observed on these files appear to be a typical naming scheme used by the FBI, indicating these files were most likely created and preserved by the FBI.
They got Jack Decor through Verizon as well. And
Huh.
again, similar to Chapin and Funks, he wasn't able to find original Verizon CDRs for this device. See, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, why?
Because I don't think they were focused on those ones.
Right.
That's crazy. You have all these people surrounding a murder investigation, but you don't check into their stuff.
No worries, self up. We just got it.
I'm on section 2, methodology for review and analysis of data.
Yep. Okay. Do you want me to go or do you want to go?
No, I can still read.
Okay. Go for it. It's there.
In the United States, cell phone providers collect and maintain certain records that can be used to help determine a mobile device's general location at a specific time. This type of data is referred to as geolocation data.
Specificity.
Yeah, whatever. As to the precise location of a device that word I can't get. As to the precise location of a device can greatly vary when working with geolocation data. It is critical in any geolocation analysis to consider known accuracy and error rates within the type of data being analyzed, as well as methodology used to conduct the analysis. For this analysis, I received 3 different types of geolocation data from AT&T, T-Mobile, and Verizon. Cell site, cell sector data. This geolocation data provides a log of connection sessions in which a connection time, the type of connection made, voice, SMS, or data, duration of the connection, and the location of the cell site and antenna array sector used by the cell site to make the connection. Some types of cell site, cell sector data included what is known as handoff data. Handoff data is when more than one cell site, cell sector is used by the device during a single session. For example, a mobile device establishes a 5-minute session with the AT&T network while driving on a freeway. During that session, the AT&T network maintains a consistent connection from the network to the device by handing off the connection from one cell site, cell sector to another while driving on the freeway. When records are received with handoff data, it is well established best practice to analyze the handoff data, as it will provide specific details in reference to movement of the device, direction of movement, stagnation, and enhanced location estimations. Timing data. This geolocation data provides similar data as the call site cell location data, with the addition of a distance measurement. This distance measurement is an estimated distance from the cell site to the mobile device during the connection. When carefully analyzed, this type of data can be some of the most precise data received from providers in regards to device location. When multiple cell sites are connected to by the device in a short period of time, the timing measurements provide a form of trilateration, providing very precise device location information. Historical precision location information data. Report log. This geolocation data is proprietary to AT&T, only being available from AT&T. This data is an estimated location of the device presented in latitude and longitude format with a range. The range is intended to give an accuracy reading to the data, implying the device should be with X meters of the latitude-longitude point. These ranges will vary between 25 meters and over 30,000 meters. There are several documented cases where this data is extremely inaccurate and will produce false data. As an example, there is an instance in this case where a device is reported to be in Seattle and New Orleans at the same time, based on precision location information data. The accuracy of this data can be significantly impacted by device activity. For example, when an application is running on the device that requires GPS, the accuracy of the data in this report dramatically increases. In cases where the device is running an open version of a map application capturing GPS, it is common to see 25-meter locations that will perfectly align with the travel of the device to such an extent it is mathematically impossible for the locations to be random or inaccurate. In cases where all three types of data described above is available for analysis, all three types of data should be used for analysis. The different data sets can often corroborate each other and provide an enhanced understanding of device behaviors and movements. Based on my review of the state's discovery, it does not appear anyone has done a complete analysis with all of the data available. Okay, your turn, Dago.
Okie doke. 1 minute. In this analysis, I converted all the geolocation data described above into mappable files. The mappable files are created in keyhole markup language, allowing the work product to be reviewed by anyone with a computer in a free version of Google Earth. The connections were synced to data and time, allowing for the animation of device patterns over time. Each device was assigned to a specific color to allow anyone to identify and follow a specific device. Once mapped, I viewed each data set independently as well as with other devices to establish patterns of life and possible device interactions. In going through this process, all of my work is documented and preserved for peer review and critique as needed. It should be noted that this type of documentation is a common, well-established practice throughout the law enforcement community. Documenting the methodology used, findings, conclusions, follow-up requests, and finalized work product is the only way to present a work product that can be properly presented for peer review and or critique. As a point of concern, I am completing this report without the benefit of having receiving completed work from the state's expert as it relates to methodology and opinion. Reports associated with the call detail record analysis are overly vague, incomplete, and generally contain no substantive value. Raw mapping files utilized by the state have not been disclosed if they were ever created. Extremely poor record management further complicates the issue as records have not been organized into any meaningful structure. In working on criminal investigations for over 25 years, the evidentiary process used in this case is one of the most chaotic I have ever worked with. As such, it is possible some of the missing information / data I refer to in this report exists, but I have been unable to find it. Interesting, folks. Interesting. And don't tell me they made mistakes. I'm over that. Okay. In my analysis, I focused on the following: connections between Mr. Kohberger and any of the deceased and or associates of the deceased, common call report. Case report, State of Idaho versus Bryan Kohberger. Okay. I was unable to locate sporadic files and reports that indicated a common call report was completed. However, the documentation is extremely poor as to what files were used, the method that was used, and the resulting work product. A common call report is an analysis that is done to see if there are any commonalities between phone numbers interacted with by Mr. Kohberger to any numbers interacted with by any of the decedents. If my review is correct, based on the data produced in the defense, the only common number was a U-Haul dealership, which is of no real concern. Oh, look at that. Which they have all probably used because they all moved there at some point in time. So, I reviewed all of the common CDRs associated with each of the deceased and Mr. Kohberger from a time period from June 23rd of 22 through November 13th of 22. In doing so, I am unable to find any common numbers that would connect Mr. Kohberger to any of the decedents in any way. Wow. How about that?
I can honestly already hear the guilter saying, see, they called the same U-Haul company.
Oh, 1,000,000%. He stalked them from U-Haul. He rented a truck and he drove by their house 68 times. Fucking idiot. Bullshit. Anyway. So there it is, folks. Again, completely and totally. Not that we didn't already know it. Yeah, right. The U-Haul killer. Exactly, one. Not that we didn't already know it, but there is absolutely no connection in that aspect. That's monstrous, folks. Not just huge, but monstrous. So that shuts down any aspect of any kind of connection, any stalking, anything. That's huge. So geolocation data is a standard analysis that indicates when devices have been interacted directly by and being in the same place at the same time between parties of interest. In this case, a geolocation report would have shown if Mr. Kohberger and any of the decedents and or their associates are in the same place at the same time. Geolocation report. Now, that being said, okay, in my opinion, based on what I just read, that would say that he was nowhere near them ever, and vice versa. And also, that would also make me believe that if they're looking at all of that, that would put him. He would show up on those reports if he was in that house or around that house. Once again, he's not. So that, in my opinion, is proof that Bryan was never near that house. Okay, never. Remember that. With the exception of slides 26 through 30 in the FBI CAS final report, I'm unable to find any documentation created or mapping files used of the attempts to conduct such a geolocation analysis, meaning they never did that. Okay. And I think they never did that because they knew Bryan was never there. Again, my opinion. It is outside of best practices in this field that an analysis would not have been done and thoroughly documented in a case of this nature. My opinion is based on the following, and here we go. Slides 26 through 30 are severely flawed and misrepresent the data discussed further in Section 5. How about that? The statements presented in probable cause statements without additional geolocation data, and for this very reason, misrepresent what is reported as facts of the case. Wow. The inculpatory and or exculpatory nature of any findings connecting Mr. Kohberger to any of the decedents is a cornerstone of this investigation. There is no evidence mapping files that have been turned over by the state to support any meaningful analysis on this point. While I have identified locations Mr. Kohberger and the decedents frequented in common stores located in a small community, I am unable to pinpoint any time periods that may indicate any persons of interest could have come in direct contact in these common locations.
Well,
I am unable.
They went to the same Walmart. I knew it. There's your connection.
Surprise. I am unable to locate any period of time between June 23rd of 22 and November 13th of 22 where Mr. Kohberger's mobile device, hear this clearly, folks, where Mr. Kohberger's mobile device is in the same specific area as any of the deceased mobile devices. Once again, that would mean Bryan was not in that house because it would show up under the geolocation data. There's your proof that the man was never in the house, okay? Nor did he stalk them driving by the house as many times as they're trying, let me clarify this. I'm sure he drove by the house because he was heading to other places, but not ever in the house near them, okay? You have to be near them for that to show up. Never.
Yeah, he was not stalking them 100 and what?
No.
What? Yeah.
Never. Welcome, true to it. Welcome.
He wasn't stalking. He wasn't stalking him. Enter number of times Steve G says he stalked him.
What did they say? 123 or something like that?
Yeah, I think so.
I heard like 22.
From my understanding, Kim, I think so. I think it still shows if they're next to each other at some.
Yeah,
Don't
but they
quote me
never
on
said
that.
his phone was off. That's the whole thing.
That's the other problem. The whole thing with the phone was that it never was off. I don't think.
No,
I
it
think
was
it
never
just
off.
it was handed off to another tower, therefore it didn't show live in that network. So there's the problem. um. So it says here, it is my opinion that the geolocation data I have provided as of the writing this report does not provide any evidence of association between Mr. Kohberger and any of the decedents and or Mr. Kohberger or decedent's residence. Once again, Bryan was not in the house, folks. Accuracy of geolocation mapping, specifically drive test data. As discussed in my synopsis, I was asked to review the accuracy of the FBI drive test early on in this investigation. Again, poor documentation conceals any real methodology that was utilized by the FBI in collecting drive test data or effectively mapping that data. As such, I conclude inaccuracies are clearly in an abundance of caution. I also performed an extensive drive test in the area of Pullman and Moscow. This will be further documented in section 2 below. Accuracy and completeness of mapping presented in the FBI CAST final report. It is my opinion that the state's experts have intentionally, okay, listen to this clearly, folks. This is Cy Ray's document, Eddie. It is my opinion that the state's experts have intentionally misrepresented the data in the FBI CAST report. It cannot be simply explained away as simple error or oversight. There it is, folks. There's your bomb. Further detail is provided in 4 and 5. Legal process utilized to obtain records, in addition to the early conclusions reached from those records. In conducting my analysis in this investigation, I also focused on the timeline of which information was obtained by law enforcement. The resulting legal process subsequently used to secure evidence and the initial review and conclusions reached. As such, I noted the following. Yes, he flat out said it. Period, Kim. Yes. Bombs away. It's balls deep time. Right, 1-1.
But it's a system issue.
Oh, fuck that. Anyway, early conclusions reached. Okay, I read that. Yeah. Case report state of blah, blah, blah. Anyway, any meaningful, unbiased review of the data would have clearly revealed the errors. Oh, okay. Are you hearing this? So basically, he's saying in layman's terms, any meaningful, unbiased review. So anyone that was non biased could have reviewed this and clearly seen that these errors existed. He makes sure he put the word unbiased in there. So somebody that's biased against this would have completely ignored this. Mixed methodologies are present, indicating the investigators attempted to extrapolate certain details from the data while ignoring other details, creating highly flawed conclusions that were then used in probable cause statements to secure their evidence. What a fucking joke. This is why they held this out so long, I think, you guys. I think they held this back for this reason right here. At least one of these reasons.
You also have to remember they had Ann Taylor had this off the cuff too. So
she should have.
So why didn't she act on it?
I don't know. And I think we would have known about this a long time ago if Hitler would have let Cy Ray talk. Remember?
Yeah.
This right here in itself is absolute misconduct that should be charged. Unreal. So, the term drive test refers to the physical act of taking cellular network survey equipment into the field to analyze cellular signals at any given location. By repeating the process over and over throughout an area, it is possible to determine cellular coverage areas with a high degree of certainty. The practice is well accepted both in the engineering and network planning fields as well as criminal justice applications involving geolocation analysis. Over the course of my career, I have performed 100 or hundreds, if not over 1,000 of these drive tests. I have always utilized the Road and Schwartz TSMX network survey tools to perform these tests. These network tools are utilized daily by network engineers around the world. By way of background and training, I have received significant training from Road and Schwartz on the TSMX product. I maintained a business relationship with Roden Schwartz for over 8 years. During this relationship, my company was the sole provider of Roden Schwartz TSMX tools to the state and local law enforcement throughout the United States. This required me to provide training and field assistance to law enforcement on the product line. In addition to this, I worked directly with Roden Schwartz engineers on developing new features and software enhancements on the product line. This relationship has allowed me to review and analyze thousands of drive tests in the course of my daily work. Oh, without a doubt, Kim. Without a doubt. FBI Cash utilizes a drive test product from Gladiator Forensics, and it is important to note that while the product is purchased through Gladiator, the internal survey equipment powering the tool is manufactured by Roden and Schwartz as well. Gladiator does utilize another software platform to analyze the raw data collected by the survey equipment. Thus, there are two components to drive testing: the physical survey equipment manufactured by Roden Schwartz and the software utilized to analyze that. The raw data collected. In my analysis, I utilized the Roden Schwartz Nestor software. FBI Cast utilized the Gladiator Autonomous Receiver, the GAR software, which we've talked about that before. So hold on. 1 minute. So the word estimate does not appear anywhere in the FBI Cast final report. It should be required. If one was to take the raw drive test data and manually plot the results on a map, most of the area represented by the coverage area has not been scanned. The GAR product takes snippets of drive test data and then uses an unknown, unpublished algorithm to estimate a shape allegedly representing a coverage area. Here's some examples to expose this issue. Example 1, slide 27 from the CAST final report, focusing on the lower portion of the coverage area depicted on this slide. There is no drive test data in the FBI drive test files to support this area. Most of the area represented cannot be accessed by a vehicle. In mapping the raw data over the top of this shape, I found one small section of the road that was driven, but the rest was void of any data collection by the scanner. It is unknown the algorithm used by the GAR software. That's wild. Wow. To create such a shape, additionally, in mapping the raw data, it was discovered more coverage areas exist to the east and west of 95 than what is represented on this map. Example 2 would be slide 13 from the FBI CAST report, shows two coverage areas depicted. One for cell site sector on the left and one for cell site sector. Those two different numbers on the right. 4200058 provides coverage to Mr. Kohberger's residence, represented on this slide with the yellow label titled BK. Let me see if we can see it here. Right there. Can I blow this up bigger for you guys? Hold on. It might be too big. 1 minute. All right, so there's BK. That's the area he's talking about right there. There are numerous examples in the AT&T records where Mr. Kohberger is known to be at his residence while his AT&T device is using this cell site. By simply mapping Mr. Kohberger's records, it is easy to show this coverage area is extremely undersized. It's too big. I'm sorry, you guys. Hold on. Well, that'll have to do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. This coverage area should not include the area around Kohberger's residence. It's flawed. The 19915 is flawed, as this is the area where the FBI scanner malfunctioned and did not collect LTE signals. Despite missing data, a coverage area was still plotted. This is an example showing the lack of confirming the results of the drive test before mapping them. If the missing data is added, this coverage area almost doubles in size. Holy shit. All right, guys, I need to pause for a minute. I'll be right back. Please bear with me.
I mean, is anybody surprised by this?
Where was he at?
Not me. I think it's just more indications of them not covering what would be, like you said, exculpatory to Bryan Kohberger, or indicate where he was all night, or what he was possibly doing.
Yeah, I mean, every single thing that's been exculpatory has been hidden and buried. And a lot of it is from the defense experts, which Ann Taylor has absolutely no excuse for. And that's my biggest problem with Ann Taylor.
The only thing I can say in her defense is possibly because she realized she was being railroaded and he was being railroaded, that she was waiting. But I don't know. I can't speak for her.
I mean, if you see the railroad hat coming at you, that's when you step in front of the camera and say, "Hey, here's what's going on here," and you do it in a smart way where it's not breaking the gag order.
I would agree, but I mean, the media is a potent tool, and it can work both. It can work. It can cut. That sword can cut both ways. Is my point.
Well, I mean, that's when you got to learn how to use the media. And Ann Taylor's not new at being a lawyer. She should know how to work the media.
I don't know how new she. I don't know how unnew she is, but I don't know because that was her first national, actually big death penalty case. I don't know how experienced she is with media, and it seems like she comes off as very the word isn't naive, very unaware of sinister motives.
Yeah, I mean, again, I've said this multiple times on this channel, on my channel. This was WWE. The outcome was predetermined, and Ann Taylor was right on board with it.
It's a whole lot of mounting evidence to prove that that's the case.
And with all this information from Cyray, how in the world, a year later, does he completely do a 180 and say, "Oh, it's a system issue. It's not like, come on now."
Listen, if you're plugged into the world of criminal justice and the thin blue line, you got to tote that line. And I've known several people who have
All right,
to
I'm
tote that
sorry.
line. So
I mean, at the end of the day, there's right and there's wrong, and that blue line be damned.
That's not how our criminal justice system works.
No.
unfortunately.
Guys, my granddaughter had it anyway. Example 3, this illustration from slide 18 of the FBI CAST final report. It allegedly represents cell site sector 424006-23. This is the primary cell site sector providing coverage to Mr. Kohberger's residence. On the left side of the map, there is an area represented that is circled in red. The overwhelmingly majority of this area is inaccessible by a vehicle. That's so interesting. So meaning they couldn't have done a drive test here. Okay, that's what he's saying with all these things. If it's inaccessible by a vehicle, you can't do a drive test there. So absolute bullshit data. The overwhelmingly, yeah, I read that. So the FBI will not be able to provide any data from their raw drive test file to support the mapping of this area. This is a more extreme example of an issue that is seen in nearly all the coverage areas depicted in the FBI CAST final report, meaning they did some kind of a garbage ass bullshit job of if they did it at all, which it doesn't sound like they did, of collecting this data. And then they just made their final analysis of it and said, this is what it was. We faked a drive report, and here you go. The coverage areas represented in the FBI CAST final report and or draft report are not accurate and should not be relied upon. More importantly, the attempt to use them in this manner with the added claim of the report being peer-reviewed is not within the norms of practice or training in the industry. A basic review of the raw data would have revealed the issues present and discussed in the above examples. Mr. Kohberger's AT&T records alone show the accuracy errors as handoffs seen in the records would be impossible based on the FBI coverage maps. They did it. They fucked up, and now there's the proof. And they did it on purpose based on what he's saying. It is both important and necessary to understand the raw drive test data consists of nothing more than latitude and longitude points with network survey readings. Any process that takes that raw data and converts it into a shape file beyond those latitude longitude points should be subject to scientific review. In this case, the CAST process is to use the GAR program to make this conversion. I am unaware of and unable to find any scientific documentation by Gladiator on how this is done. I spoke with Gladiator forensic Rick Zemlock. Rick Zemlock. He wasn't sure if there was any published data that could be reviewed to test and analyze the results provided by a CAST team in this case. I followed up with a detailed email to Mr. Zemlock requesting any documentation they may be in possession of or aware that would allow for independent testing and evaluation of the GAR mapping process. Mr. Zemlock did email me back explaining the only document he could point me toward is the Gladiator patent number 8892120 filed December 13th of 2011. The date of patent November 18th of 2014. Oh my God. So the only document they had on file for this was the fact and the basis of the patent for the GAR program. That's it. Meaning they just showed the document proving that they used the machine, but there was nothing else there. Are you kidding me? This is I mean, I guess I'm not surprised, but wow. Wow.
It's theater.
There was no documentation about this, folks. There was no reports done. They were never going to do it because it was going to be Bryan no matter what, as it was. While I can appreciate Gladiator's desire to protect their intellectual properties with a patent, it does not satisfy the requirement of providing some type of scientific documentation on the actual process that GAR used. In fact, the patent data is overwhelmingly vague on any real process used by the GAR tool. Additionally, the type of network connections associated with this investigation were not even in service in 2011 when the patent was filed. Wow. Given this, it is safe to say that there is no info available, nor is GAR willing to provide info that would allow for a proper independent review. Any peer review of this data without such information is flawed. Wow. Welcome, Truth, not redactions. Good to see you. Holy shit, guys. The GAR logs received data indicates 2 different drive test scanners that were used are GAR 501 and 510. Records indicate the data provided is from the scans completed on November 16th, December 29th, and January 3rd, 22 and 23. All right, I'm going to take a breather for a minute. Any thoughts, feelings, opinions, Mr. Dillon, Miss Tomboy, Mr. Bryan?
I am not surprised by anything that I've heard at this point. We all know it's been all theater and no real investigating.
That's a fact, and I agree with you, Liz. I wish Tommy was here right now so we could see the and say, "I told ya." Any thoughts, Tomboy?
I just feel like
Go ahead, Brian.
they had their man and that was it. They were done investigating.
Yep.
They were done investigating. They had their dude. They didn't want anything digging more into their community than they already had, and they
Right.
wanted their university protected no matter what.
I agree. Good to see you, Liz. Exactly, Moon, and we tried.
Yeah, I don't think Moscow had any intention of doing any sort of investigation other than to
Nope.
prove that it was one person and one person only.
100%. So the next thing up here is listed as missing data.
Well,
Data is collected by physically driving the survey equipment around in a vehicle. As with any survey technique, it takes time to receive, analyze, and store the data being collected. This collection process and the time it takes to properly perform it requires the user or operator to be mindful of the speed they're traveling and to monitor the equipment performance at the same time. If driving too fast, the survey equipment can fall behind and not properly collect the data required. In reviewing the raw data provided by the FBI, it appears this error occurred on at least one occasion. As a result, there are several miles of data collection that went missed. Surprise.
I mean,
Thank you.
I'm still trying to understand how in the world does Syre get to he's guilty and all the stuff that he ended up saying in his book.
I don't understand yet. Hopefully we will. Here's my question. Did Judge Hippler see this?
He absolutely did.
I think he did.
And that being said, I'm sorry,
he's required to go through it.
Yep. Judicial misconduct, folks.
This is the case of misconduct.
Well, supposedly he saw this, but still called Syre a conspiracy theorist. So, did he read it, or did he have one of his aides read it and give him a rundown?
That's a good point. But like Sluther said, if it's on the docket, he had to have seen it at some, or like you just said, though. It was always going to be Bryan, folks.
Sluther says read the paragraph starting with unfortunately.
You just passed it. There you go.
Unfortunately, this is a critical error, as this is the coverage area referred to in numerous probable cause statements as being indicative of Kohberger's phone traveling away from his house in the early morning hours of the 13th, around 2:47. This faulty coverage area was reported as the last cell tower the device connects with prior to powering off at 2:47, which is also in error in the cast analysis. The phone does not oh, listen closely. The phone does not power off until 2:54:45 and is using the cell site sector that provides primary coverage to the Kohberger residents at that time. In addition to providing coverage to the Kohberger residents, this cell site cell sector has one of the largest coverage areas for any cell site in Pullman. This coverage area extends for several miles south of Pullman and includes the Washington State University Horticulture Center in the Buxby area. More importantly, this cell site cell sector does not provide coverage to Highway 270 between Moscow and Pullman. This is corroborated with the FBI's own drive test that reveals specific coverage areas for this cell site sector, well outside of the Pullman area, to include the WSU Horticultural Center. The fact Mr. Kohberger's phone disconnects from the network while connected to this specific cell site sector eliminates any possibility of the device from being on Highway 270 between Pullman and Moscow at 2:54:45 a.m. One cannot dismiss this error as oversight. The AT&T call data records, along with the FBI drive test, make it incontrovertible that Mr. Kohberger's device was not traveling east towards Moscow between 2:47 and 2:54. Any statements or diagrams proposing that he was are false. To make such a claim, one must ignore all accepted principles of call data records, geolocation analysis, or omit critical data from the AT&T CDRs. Wow. Any thoughts on that, folks?
It
I mean,
sounds
it's
like an
not
admission, a guilt. It's a acceptance of guilt of a community not doing their jobs.
This has been fucking insane.
And you thought the other one was the bombshell.
Right. There are numerous
I
areas
mean,
depicted in the mapping that shows coverage where there is no raw data to support the coverage. Basically, it appears the GAR software is taking snippets of raw data and then misestimating coverage areas. As an example, there are locations in the cast mapping where less than 5% of a square mile had raw data collection. That's insane. Yet the software estimated coverage for the entire square mile. There is no published data that reveals the algorithm the GAR software is utilizing to make such estimations. The coverage maps represented in the draft and final report are estimated coverage, not actual coverage. Standards in this field are that estimate and actual are not interchangeable and need to be clearly stated. Conversely, slide 7 in the draft report and slide 8 in the final report define coverage areas created by drive testing and give the appearance their actual coverage, not estimated. Handoffs allow a mobile device to seamlessly jump from one cell sector to another to maintain a constant connection to the cellular network. As a guiding principle of handoffs, a mobile device can only hand off to another cell site that is providing coverage to the location where the handoff occurs. In any given area within the network's coverage, multiple cell sectors provide overlapping coverage. In Bryan Kohberger's AT&T call detail records, there are thousands of handoffs reported. In analyzing these handoffs, there are numerous handoffs occurring in the record that would be physically impossible based on the cast drive test mapping. There are repeating handoffs seen throughout the records where overlapping coverage between two cell tower sectors must exist. Yet, in the FBI drive test coverage maps, These cell sectors do not overlap. To better understand the software issues that are present in the GAR mapping, I manually mapped all the raw desk data points collected by the FBI. This was a tedious and complex task that were over 500,000 data points. This was done through the manual process and a programmatic process to assist in double-checking my work. In reducing... 1 minute. Okay, Dylan. Where'd it go? How the hell did I lose my spot? This was done through a manual process. Reducing human... Huh?
You want me to read now?
Sure, go for it.
In doing so, it was discovered the raw drive test data provided by the FBI does not support the resulting coverage maps generated by the GAR program. There are clear areas of coverage in the raw data that are not present in the map data. Conversely, there are areas represented in the map data that are not supported by the raw data. When comparing the raw data I collected in conducting my own drive test, I found it was nearly identical to the FBI drive test. This is important to note. The raw drive test data is very similar, but the FBI's interpretation of that mapped data is clearly flawed. The errors described above are significant. To such an extent, it is difficult for this investigator to conclude FBI special agent blah, 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 blah could complete such a work product without being aware of the discrepancies noted. It is the result of either sloppy processes and procedures or the errors discovered are intentional. All the errors described in Section 2 are in favor of the state and does conceal exculpatory evidence on behalf of Mr. Kohberger. This is a pattern that will be discussed throughout this report. FBI CAST Draft Report, July 10th, 2023. Because I have not been supplied with any disclosure report, or data set depicting the methodology, process, procedure, or opinion of the state's experts, I utilized both the CAST draft and the CAST final reports in my analysis. I found numerous concerns worth noting. The number of changes, omission of data, and what appears to be a change in methodology without any supporting documentation or explanation is problematic. The report underwent a peer review in which resulted in roughly 90 slides or 75% of the report being eliminated. There is no explanation for the changes made. The manner in which drive test data is presented was changed. Refer to draft slide 7 and final slide 8. This is a substantial deviation in representing the data with no explanation. Both claims in the draft and final report as they relate to total coverage are inaccurate. There is an attempt in the draft report to show Mr. Kohberger's device possibly in the area of the crime scene between July 16, 2022 and November 10, 2022. This was removed and replaced in the final report. There is no explanation to either methodology used in either report to illustrate this. Both are flawed. Slide 112 is extremely concerning. What is represented in this slide appears to have been heavily relied on throughout nearly every probable cause statement provided to secure evidence against Mr. Kohberger. The problem is that this is a complete misrepresentation of the AT&T data. There are only 4 connections represented on this slide. The AT&T records show a total of 50 connections during this time period. The slide states there are no network interactions between 2:48 a.m. and 4:48 a.m. This is incorrect. The device does not disconnect from the network until 2:54. There are an additional 6 connections after what is represented on this slide. The additional connections clearly illustrate the device is not traveling east toward Moscow as suggested on this slide and on numerous probable cause affidavits. In fact, the phone disconnects from the network while using the cell site sector that provides coverage to Mr. Kohberger's residence. Despite a peer review occurring before the final version was completed, most of these errors are present on the final version. Arguably, the most important time period in this case concerning the network activity of Mr. Kohberger and those errors were not corrected. The FBI cast draft report is exculpatory evidence to Mr. Kohberger as it represents a flawed review of the AT&T records that resulted in errored conclusions that plagued probable cause statements. It clearly shows the misrepresentation of AT&T data by Special Agent Balance early in the investigation. Given blank Balance's expertise in the field, it is unbelievable he would not have realized the errors being made. This, of course, is even more concerning after many of the misrepresentations on this slide made it into the final report after peer review by an equally qualified expert in this field, Special Agent blah, 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 blah. It is my opinion that this level of misrepresentation is not an oversight or a mistake. Does that mean it's intentional?
Yep.
Section 5, FBI cast final report, July 8, 2024.
Here it comes, folks.
The final cast report is plagued with errors and tainted with omissions. The resulting peer review of the work product is clearly a rubber stamp of approval with no real analysis or fact-finding taking place. There are repeated errors identified below that are not supported by AT&T call detail records. A basic competent peer review should have caught these errors. Further concerning is the lack of documentation in the work product. There are significant findings within Mr. Kohberger's AT&T call detail records that are undoubtedly exculpatory in nature. Despite this, there are no attempts to identify the exculpatory value of the records. I have found no reports contained within discovery where law enforcement even attempted to document the clearly exculpatory evidence contained within the AT&T call detail records. Moreover, it is clear law enforcement was aware of this exculpatory evidence and still chose to admit it from all work product and/or search warrant affidavits. The sheer volume of data that was requested from this analysis must be considered in evaluating the accidental and/or intentional nature of this omitted exculpatory evidence. Law enforcement obtained 6 months of call detail records data from all 4 deceased as well as for Mr. Kohberger. The enormous amount of data was requested to analyze for connections between Mr. Kohberger and any of the decedents. This is a best practice and absolutely was a required component of this investigation. However, documenting the analysis process as well as the findings of that analysis is also the best practice and a required component of this investigation. The FBI final cast report falls well short of this requirement. Not only does it completely omit the lack of connections found, but there is also a concerning attempt to elicit connections that simply are not supported by the data. The analysis performed to derive such results are outside any normal or standard analysis technique or discipline within this field and are nothing more than creative writing propped up with cherry-picked data snippets. This unorthodox manner of analysis may not have been recognized without an experienced, well-trained subject matter expert meticulously analyzing the cast work product. Such an analysis requires hundreds of hours to unwind the intentional manipulation of data seen in this work product. To document my peer review of the FBI cast final report, I will detail issues found by the specific slide the issues are present on. Any slide that is not mentioned is the result of no issues being found on that slide. Slide 2, Section 1, background. This statement mentions a request to analyze cell phone records. I'm guessing the AT&T, which is Bryan, Maddie, and Xana. While those numbers are included in this final report does not document an analysis. This report is a culmination of methodically cherry-picked data void of critical exculpatory data that is present in the records. To date, I have seen no evidence of a complete geolocation analysis in this case on behalf of the state. There have been no files turned over showing the complete mapping of available data. In the reports that have been turned over, there is data available for analysis that is not mentioned. This report is void of nearly 94% of the available data in the time periods referenced. To be clear, this report is not the result of an analysis, but rather a manipulation of raw data to create a false timeline of events.
Oh boy, God.
Oh my heck. Section 2, methodology. This section reportedly discusses methodology, but is void of methodology. Methodology is a system of methods used to perform an analysis. What Special Agent Balance writes is not a methodology, rather it is nothing more than stating the obvious. Cell phone records exist, they contain location data, and they can be mapped. He avoids any real explanation of a methodology he used to analyze these records. If Special Agent mapped all the cell phone records he was provided, analyzed them, and then created this report as a result, the complete mapping has never been disclosed. There is no attempt to provide any real description of his methods. Without knowing the methodology he employed and reviewing the raw mapping files he used to reach conclusions presented in this report, it is nearly impossible to review his work. It would also be impossible for the Special Agent Balance to provide a peer review. Section 3, conclusion.
Wow.
He states a historical analysis was performed on the call detail records for the target phones, yet to date I have not received any documentation of work product that would be required to perform such an analysis. For example, I have included all my raw data and map data with this report. I have worked well over 500 of these cases on behalf of the prosecution. I am unable to think of a single case where the map data was not provided as part of my report. I have instructed law enforcement on methodologies used to perform an analysis of this nature for over 15 years, teaching tens of thousands of investigators all over the world. The need to provide an account of your process and working files have been part of that instruction. It is well known and accepted best practice. This is more than an oversight or slight inconvenience. This is an intentional attempt to conceal the flawed methodologies that resulted in the flawed conclusions found in this report.
Thank you for reading that. And, well,
it was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
I mean, yo, it's black and white. There's your reports and documents. So, I mean, what else is there to say? He lied. They lied. If this is not like misconduct, prosecutable, in what the fuck? How did this even happen? Somebody says something, please. Well, you're the only one here, so you need to say something. I want to swear a whole bunch.
They lied, cheated, manipulated, whatever, just to control a narrative.
The man says it in his own words. Manipulation of raw data to create a false timeline of events. And why? That's my thought, and that's what I've been thinking. I think a lot of us have thought this too. Did Bryan stumble onto something that he was investigating that they had to stop him from going any further with? I don't doubt it. That would be the only way this man got involved in this, in my opinion. Good God, you guys, it's blatant. It is blatant. So at this point, I think people are still confused about why Sai is saying what he's saying. But this in itself, I don't care about shit else right now. It says...
I think in Sai's book, in parts where he's talking about it, I think it's the CYA effect. You know,
yes, cover your own ass. Right. That's what I've been saying. You know, he's trying to sell this program the way that he does to do an investigation, basically. And you're not going to sell to law enforcement if you're saying that they suck. They're not going to buy it from you. Okay. That's kind of my thought as well. I agree with that, Tomboy, truly and honestly. But at the same time, the man's saying they purposely, guys, let me read that last point back again. I have instructed law enforcement on methodologies used to perform an analysis in this for over 15 years, teaching tens of thousands of investigators all over the world. The need to provide an account of your process and working files have been part of that instruction. It is a well-known and accepted best practice. This is more than an oversight or slight inconvenience. It is an intentional, the word intentional, attempt to conceal the flawed methodologies that resulted in the flawed conclusions found in this report. And again, before that, the paragraph before, manipulation of raw data to create a false timeline of events. They completely fucked it all up. Purposely, folks. Because I think that if they'd have really done this, it would have been completely exculpatory to Bryan. Because it is. So the rest of this, let me see here. One minute. So slide 13, he's saying is a misrepresentation of AT&T data, which is this one, and it shows the 4 cell site sector connections between 0212 hours and 0248 hours. There's 50 connections documented in the AT&T report. Special Agent Balance has concealed, there's another big word for this, 92% of the cell site sector connections from the AT&T report. 92. 60% of it is the only part that he showed. Or not 60, 6%. Sorry, what the hell am I saying? Special Agent Balance chose to end the time frame with 248 hours, yet the phone is connected until 254. That's that big 7 minutes, folks. Realize the distance you can travel in 7 minutes. Or 6 minutes, whatever the hell it is. Anyway. Think about how far you can drive your car in 6 or 7 minutes. Quite a ways away from this area. This error was repeated throughout. Nearly every probable cause statement written in search warrants reference Mr. Kohberger. While it may only be an error of 6 minutes, the cell sector connection that happened during the 6-minute period paint a very different picture than the narrative crafted in nearly all. You know what? I am so. These guilters that swore up and down, read and weep, mother. Just nope. Miss Kawanda's in the house. I feel super vindicated about not blindly trusting experts without rigorous peer review. Well-educated, incredible experts would ever dare to pull this shit. Thank you, Kawanda. God bless, hon. Very much appreciated the super chat as well. The manner in which. Go ahead.
I posted in chat. You know my philosophy on why they never. I've talked to you about my philosophy on why they didn't find anything in his car.
And
I will stick by that for a long time, and it's because it was originally towed to the Pennsylvania barracks. They looked it over, then shipped it to Idaho, but I'm betting MPD really was going to try to plant something, but because the Pennsylvania State Police looked it over first and didn't really see anything,
they didn't have the chance, right?
Yeah.
Makes, and that's a huge point. That makes a huge point because they got stuck. I think because we've talked about that. Why did they not plant something to make this even easier on themselves? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that's a huge point, Tomboy, that PA probably already looked over and said, we don't see nothing here. So MPD was like, "Oh shit, now what?" You know what I mean?
Remember, because we were always under the impression that it was taken straight to Idaho, but it
Right.
wasn't. It clearly states in
Right.
the documents that it was towed to the Pennsylvania police barracks.
Yeah, they had it there for a few days beforehand and looked through things and so on and so forth. So yeah. Wow.
The
There's
sheath, I don't even question the sheath at this point. I question what they did with that second buccal swab that they cannot account for. Where did it go?
right.
Is that the buccal swab they used to say was his DNA?
That's a good point. And again, we have so many things. Guys, there's a link pinned. You're welcome to join us to discuss these things. The rest of this means nothing at this point, you guys. Truly and honestly, size report. The rest of what's in here means nothing. He has said what he has to say to make our point valid. But how many things have we seen happen now? This here in itself is enough. The sheath, the buccal swabs, like you just said. How many things have to be wrong with this before somebody goes, Bryan didn't do it. Okay.
You know,
Or Bryan did.
I
Go ahead.
think my whole questioning of this whole case started with Dawn Daniels when she told the magistrate in Washington, "Oh, pay no attention to the DNA."
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Because I learned very early on, reading 4chan and reading Reddit and all this stuff, that there's also Mortensons in Bryan's background.
Uh-huh. I have heard this. There's a statement that was made that somebody answered Ethan's phone after 4:24 a.m., supposedly after he was already deceased. And supposedly SB1 left the scene. That came off of Jules as well. There's so much bullshit. And I think this is the reason. How long have we been waiting for these documents to fully drop at this point, you guys?
3 years?
Yeah. This set alone, we've been waiting, I don't know how long. And here's, I think, the reason why. Because they knew the shit was going to hit the fan with this. The truth will set you free. And Nosferatu Hitler, shame the fuck on you, bro. Conspiracy theorist, my ass. You knew exactly what was going on here. And you made the statement. These are people's jobs at stake here. Right, Sarah. A hot minute. What about Moonflower's asking? What about Mortenson's in Bryan's background?
They were saying that it was like second or third generation cousin or something with the last name of Mortensons, but they were out of PA. Well, okay. Remember, the IGG came back to 4 brothers from out of PA. Okay, well, wasn't Bryan's family originally from New York?
New York, yeah.
So how is that with
So
him?
Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly where you're at. Yes, I know. What a disaster, y'all. What a disaster.
This is
Say it.
I'm ashamed to say that this is my home state.
It's insane. It is.
This is worse than the Barnum and Bailey circus. Come on now.
Yeah, guys, this is like a 5-ring circus and then some and it's all blatant lies. And all these people that are out here going, oh, all these pro burgers, they're just conspiracy theorists. They're this, they're that, they're sit down and shut your mouth, please. Please. And I'll be right. I gotta say that at this point, reading through this, that I think Cy has vindicated the other statements he's made with this statement alone. I'm still confused as to what he sees or what he doesn't, why he believes what he believes or what. I think it is the CYA shit. I'd be honest with you. He's covering his own ass because that tells a completely different story, y'all. And I want to see one of these guilters find something in here that's wrong.
Dago, can I correct something real quick?
No.
Josh Hurwitz was given his position through the Biden administration. And when Trump was elected, it's common practice for them to bring in their own people. So Hurwitz given the option to quit or be fired, which is it happens.
He resigned. Yeah.
Yeah, it happens in all new elected.
Yes. That way it doesn't show up on your record as that you were terminated. Exactly.
Right.
And again, since she brought him up, I want to tell you guys something that may not understand this. They stated it way more than one time that Josh Hurwitz was brought on board the prosecution to handle Bryan Kohberger's psychological evaluations and all that stuff. I got to tell you truly and honestly, as honest as I can say this.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
That is not why they brought him on board. Okay? Look at what we've been talking about with this case. Look what Pav has brought up, what I've talked about, what other people talked about with this case. And the one thing they defended immediately was this was not related to drugs. Does anybody know what Josh Hurwitz did? What his big claim to fame was when he was working with the AG?
The Aryans.
Drugs are right.
Hold on. What'd you say, Brian?
I thought it was the drugs are right.
Basically, and the whole Aryan thing. So again, conveniently, the prosecution brings him on board for what? To deal with psychological stuff. No, you didn't. Stop telling lies. Because they didn't know where this was going to go. Okay, they didn't know what was going to happen, and they needed him to control the situation. In my opinion,
Cyray is still under an NDA. He is not. They have not withdrawn his NDA yet.
No, yeah, he still is. What a joke, y'all. Seriously, what a damn joke.
Well, the really effed up part about the whole scenario is you got a guy sitting in jail now for almost 4 years. You got 4 people dead, murdered brutally, and people walking around who committed this act.
Well, the rest of them, yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them are dead, but right. Agreed.
Yeah.
Exactly, Redactyl. Also, why would you need Homeland Security? Hello, cartels, prison gangs, Aryans. Homeland Security only deals with certain things. Right. They don't come on board for just everything, okay?
Yeah, we know that.
Yes. 100% we know that. They only come on board to a crime for certain specific things. And
Didn't Hitler say national security, or was it just judge?
They labeled it with a national security label on it. That's bullshit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's so people would leave it alone, in my opinion.
Yep. I agree.
Exactly is what I believe it is. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Witchy's right. The NDA will probably be in place until all the docs are released at minimum. They couldn't.
State of Idaho, Ann Taylor has to release him from his NDA, which she has not filed anything on releasing him from his NDA.
Right. Well, here's your truth. Okay, you can't get any truer than this, and it absolutely vindicates what we've been talking about for 4 fucking years, folks. Sadly, but here it is, and this man is still sitting in prison, unbeknownst to me. How? And how the judge is not disrobed and fucking jailed for this matter. Why Ashley Jennings is not fucking in jail right now for lying to his face in a courtroom and saying, "No, Your Honor, we don't have that data, you fucking lying asshole." Yes, you do. We knew she had it. Good God.
Yeah, because remember, Judge Hippler said that if it were to get out what he said, that it would ruin people's careers. ruin
Of
their
course,
fucking careers. When you
that's
lie like that in order to get what you want, you shouldn't have a fucking
you
career.
shouldn't have a career. Amen to that one. Yes, and shame on him for not seeing it for what it is. Maybe he was worried it was going to ruin his career as well, is what I believe. And yeah, that's true too, Troy. That they're an umbrella for like the other federal agencies for sure. How is Skeletor and Disgrace going to spin it? I want to see it, Kim, because I will fucking blow them up. I'm telling you right now. You can't spin this any other way. I want one of these people show me how you could spin this. It's right there in black and white. Facts
They
are
paid
facts.
the defense paid Psy off. I'm telling you, it's gonna come out something like that.
Oh, I will blow that. I will blow that right out of the water. Come on. And again, there's other documents showing now things that have been denied. The hair in Ethan's hand, that's been proven based on the document. There was Ethan had defensive wounds in one of the documents.
Yep, he sure did.
So I thought he was sleeping.
Thought he was sleeping.
Yeah. Let's tell some more
was
lies.
it recently that said that there were hardly any defensive wounds on any of them? And I'm thinking, what?
I think I know. We know who said that.
Oh, would that be the one who, she's just a poor little old V because she can't afford the Y? If you know, you know.
Yeah. The putz strikes again. There's an echo somewhere. I think you have something running in the background, Brian.
My air conditioner.
No. I mean,
like
no. It's echoing somehow. Let me see. It stopped. When I mute him, it stops. So you got something. You must have something turned on in the background to make it echo that way, or you're too close to the microphone is too close to your speakers or something.
Hang on. How's that?
Hello? Oh,
Can you hear me?
that's worse. That's worse. I can hear you. Oh shit. Can you hear me? Hello?
How about now?
It's still echoing a little bit.
Hang on.
Hello? Redactyl. Hello?
Hello?
Nope. Still doing it, buddy.
I have no idea what that is.
I don't know. Are you using any kind of headphones or anything?
Yeah, I'm using headphones now. Why are they doing it?
For some reason, it's picking up. It's picking me back up through it, or whoever back through it.
Hang on, I'll meet you and I'll change over.
Okay. What is going on with the Justice Project? And the funding is what the problem is with the Innocence Project is what you're talking about. Mikey. We don't hear it now, I think, because he muted.
Yeah, Josh Hurwitz. That's why he doesn't work for anything for the state. He's just a peon attorney now.
How about now?
Hello?
Now?
Nope, we're good.
There's my headphones.
Yep, we're good. Maddie had more defensive wounds than Kaylee did. So him saying that proves the bullshit.
They didn't want the DNA under the nails because it didn't show Bryan.
Yep. Right there. You just said it.
Bingo. Good call. Good call. The truth will set you free, y'all.
Well, not them fuckers.
Well,
no, but
we only want the truth to set one person free right now, and that's Bryan Kohberger. If he didn't have anything to do with anything.
Well, it sure as hell looks that way. They can't. Okay, let me do a little bit of flashback here, a little refresher on what we just talked about. They have no way, and Bill Thompson said this himself. Bryan was not in that fucking house. It shows up on the decedent's call data. Okay, that he was nowhere near them. If he was in the house and killed them, it would show up on their call data. He was not there. Bill Thompson said, we can't put him in the house. What else is there, folks? Tell me what the hell else there is.
Nothing.
Nothing.
You
not a damn thing.
Someone in a freaking crime scene, how did they commit the crime?
Thank you. Thank you. And the whole stalking bullshit where they said he showed up 23 times here and there. He was driving on a main road that went by a tower like everybody else, the 3,800 other fucking people that did. That's the only thing he did. He was never near them or that house.
Yeah,
'Cause he
but he
didn't.
came across them. He came across whoever's involved in this somehow through what he was doing.
He was
That,
doing something. Yeah, I agree
that
with that.
I really strongly have had that belief for a long time now.
Yeah, he was involved in something, and I think it had something to do with the forensics that he knew. Okay,
Yep.
he was in either he was put to the task of investigating something, or he was doing it on his own,
Yep.
and he fell into something. I think he fell into something in regards to WSU.
Yep.
Okay, we know all the, I guess you could call it sex trafficking bullshit and the sexual bullshit that was going on with WSU, so on and so forth. I think there was more to it than that. I think there was something going on deeper than that, and I think Bryan may have fallen onto it, and they killed two birds with one stone.
Yep.
That's my opinion.
I agree. I'm right there with you, Dago.
I mean, what else makes any sense as to where this guy came from? Nothing. It could be, Mike. Could be. This is, but the DNA actually, though, Deb, that's the problem. I've said this for a while. Some people may not agree with me. The DNA is not Bryan's. Okay. The DNA that is on that sheet they created, they picked and chose him, just like Ann said. They chose him for this crime and they built a fucking case around him, including the DNA. They created it. That's how I see it. They created the DNA out of nothing. Okay. That is how I think they got to this point. Sleight of hand. Exactly. They don't have that man's DNA. They created DNA based on something else altogether different. So therefore, once again, Othram did not solve this. Latah County did not solve. Nobody fucking solved this. But they do know who did it, in my opinion. And it ain't the guy sitting in fucking prison right now. God, I'm so pissed right now.
That's why I swear to God, Bill Thompson in that after the plea press conference, it's like they were laughing and hee-hawing and yucking it up. And I'm like, you guys are fucking sick.
Stupid. And they covered their own asses as well, folks. And that end all be all press conference after the sentencing hearing completely covered their asses. Well, this didn't happen. That didn't happen. This doesn't mean anything. He did that thousands and thousands of times. They backed off they backpedaled on everything they possibly fucking could.
No, they used it to control the media narrative that was fed to the public.
Yes.
And they fed it through the G's.
They absolutely used the G's as a tool. No doubt in my mind.
And I don't think they will ever see it.
No, I doubt it. I doubt it. And God, if they do, I pray they do. I hope they see this and say, what's the deal here? But every time they question something, they get shut down anyway. Just like Christy. Go ahead.
I think what's going to be funny is this Ray report's going to come out, and WSU is going to be like, "Oh, wait a minute here.
Thank you.
mean FPD lied?"
Thank you. Well, we already know that. Let's talk about those little other things. Some of the things that Lana was pulling out about Curtis Whitman lying about the license plate that he wrote down. He used the original plate number. Never saw the car. Never pulled the plate. Not the new plate number. None of that. It lies. What the actual fuck, folks? You got to see this for what it is. Period. Good God. They never tested. No. And that's another one. We've got a man that shows up in an emergency room that literally looks like he just went through exactly what they know happened here. Claimed to be in a car accident. Doesn't have one injury pertaining to a car accident. But they don't test his info. Or wait, did they test it and realize, oh my God? Because this is what I think happened. I think they actually did test the DNA on the sheet out of curiosity, and it did come back to him. That would never be talked about.
That's crazy.
This is my opinion, Bryan. I'm not saying that's actually what happened, but at the same point, they may have absolutely not tested it just because they didn't want to know. You know what I'm saying?
Well, either they did or didn't. Either way is crazy. And what's even crazier is and scarier is you go generate a man's DNA profile to fit a crime.
Thank you. Yeah, that's the scariest shit right there. Is that they created it. That is beyond scary to me because guess what? Like I've been saying, and the most of us have been saying for years, it can happen to anyone. That's the scary shit right there.
Right there, any one of us.
What is new? Welcome, Michelle Davis. Ray just clarified that by no means whatsoever or any possibility on this fucking planet could Bryan have been around that house or commit this crime, in my opinion, is what he stated from the stuff that I just read. We just read. Sorry. The documents are in that link right there, guys.
Moonlit, hush.
Oh, I'm sure she will. And she'll twist it too, like she always does. Dago and Logan and Kim said, wah, 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 wah. That's what I hear.
How will she twist this?
I'm curious.
You twisted the hair in his hand yesterday.
They just read it right. We just read it.
So how are you going to twist it now?
Well, she twisted what I said the other day, Tomboy. Remember when we were talking about shit, I forgot what I was going to say again. When I clarified what I said. Oh, about Emma and Demetrius when I said that they got released. And I said the rumor was that they were released so that they can go to a different facility, so on and so forth. So she comes out and says, that's not what happened, Dago.
It was a different canyon.
Yeah, all that. And I said, I never said that. If you're going to listen to what I'm saying and make it stupid your way, listen to the whole thing. Please. Jesus. It does.
Yeah, that'd be her. That'd be her.
Yeah, we don't say her name. She doesn't deserve it. Anyway.
The I-tape queen.
Oh yeah, that's what they'll do. Moonit's on it. Dago edited the document. I absolutely could see that happening. That's hilarious, Moonlit. Oh my god.
That's funny.
I could see it happening.
My name is Jeff.
Dago edited the document.
I'm gonna tell you what.
That's great. That is great. I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm so irritated and angry. Again, that's why I was so irritated earlier. I'm here because I want truth. All I want is to hear the whole damn truth. We haven't even heard a little bit, and this proves it. We got many more to go through. We're not going to do it tonight, guys, because we're going to get into some of this other stuff too. I think Nodal's document I heard was interesting, and there's quite a few other things in here that are interesting as well. Yes, that's it, Liz. You're right. I took creative liberties and I edited the document. You got me. She's just a V because she can't afford. Oh my God, Tomboy. Where the hell are you guys getting these Jesus. I have.
Oh no, moldy tits.
Oh, redactyl.
What?
Nothing. Consider this. The university is compensating the families for their loss, but they have to push the narrative. Good point, Troy. Yeah, I could see WSU taking this information and going, no. Nothing to do with it. Move on, please. And I'm sorry. And I truly wanted to see them be able to pull this off to get the discovery that they should be getting. Not the money, the discovery. And that's what I'm still in the back of my mind, hoping it's about the discovery and not the money. Lots and lots of people believe this is about money. I'm trying to think positive and think that this is about getting all of the discovery to actually get truth. It's very hard to think, though.
Well, first of all, they couldn't sue University of Idaho because the statute of limitations ran out. But
yeah,
I also wonder if the other families weren't told the truth about who did this and they were basically the fear
Yeah.
was put into them, like, if you talk, they're gonna come after you too.
And I think that happened a lot here, Tomboy. I think there was a lot of fear that was put out throughout, okay? That explains a whole lot of these things. The way that certain people did certain things, it looks fear-based to me, and it seems fear-based. Les Awake, welcome. Wonderful to have you here. I'm grateful to see you. I love seeing first-timers in here, and hopefully you'll come back again. Welcome.
Realize you'd run out of rope.
What did Realize say? That's why I wish I had Wonder Woman's truth. Oh, me too. And the bracelet. Get him, Realize. Yeah, you would run out of rope. That's a good point, Tomboy. That's it. Jeebs. Sorry, not sorry, but y'all are caught in your lie, and you knew it was coming. You knew this was coming. I know they're dumb, but they're not this damn dumb. They knew this was coming.
Oh yes, we could call her Div. That's right.
They didn't
Huh?
care that it was coming.
They
That's why
don't
the
because they think
information-
they're untouchable, Brian.
Right. And that's why they put out the information the way they have. Because, like, again, if any of this stuff was out even 2 years ago, there would be a whole different thing going on right now.
Completely. And we have Dr. Turvey, by the way. We have his report in here. We're going to be breaking down some other stuff. This is going to do it for today because I had to take the beginning of the stream to do my little rant and ramble on, and I'm sorry for that. But we did get through size document, which is very, very important, and I'm grateful. Thank you, Christopher or Tomboy, for helping me read. Sorry about that. I was just looking at Krista's name. Good to see you, Miss Krista. Tomorrow I'm going to jump into I want to look into these other documents and see what size Ray says. So on and so forth. Because I think this stuff
Sluther said there's way more on his
Oh yeah, there is more. It's just we're at that almost 3.5 hour time, and I don't want to drag you guys through all that. But we'll get back into the rest of that tomorrow, and I promise tomorrow I will not do a rant first. We'll just delve right into it head first. Finish that and jump into the next one. And thank you, Sluther, for finding that for me. But I want to go through these guys. I do. There's a lot of these. Yeah, there was like 60 pages in the Ray one. So, talk about payoff, huh? This is such a shame. That's what I want to. When all this stuff comes forward and is put forward and it comes out onto the table, I want to see. I want to see where. Well, these people will disappear. In my opinion, we won't see or hear a fucking word from them. They will disappear. Are you leaving, Tomboy?
No, I was just telling everybody have a wonderful evening.
Thursday night.
I mean,
We may be back in here in a little bit.
Disappeared away. Turvey disappeared after he did his book tour.
Yeah, it looked like it. Yeah. I just got off work down and listen to you guys talk for. Oh, well, I mean, we can talk for a little bit longer. Where are we at time wise? I'll give it in. Oh, we got like 20 minutes, so we can talk a little bit. Let me grab my coffee. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves, please, and thank you. And Mikey. I had to do that because of you, Tom.
I know they got all the cast data from the phones. I really want to know what they do with the router information from the house router.
Mike, I'm going to record you saying, "Oi, papi." Hey, Sophie. I think they always knew what time Xana and Ethan got home. They just weren't going to release it
1000% they know.
because the families didn't pitch a fit about it. The only ones that pitched a fit about it was the G's. Yes, the autopsies were done in Washington State, so y'all got a whole rigmarole to go to get it, even if you're family. It's redonkulous. Just so you all know, I am on Kat Benatar's chair and she is not happy. It's my chair, but she thinks it's her chair. We got the autopsy, for lack of a better word, results, but not the full autopsies. Oh, yeah. My cats' names are Kat Benatar, Kitty Purry, and Meowse. Because, Beyonce has, her side of Sasha Fierce. Well, our Beyonce has a side of Eat Your Face. We got the autopsies that are in the documents. It was in the last document dump. Why, thank you. I had to work hard to get those names. Kat Benatar got her name because, her famous song is Hit Me With Your Best Shot. She will walk up and just smack you in the head. Like there's a bug on your head and she got to smack it.
That's funny. I thought you said Pat Benatar. You said Kat Benatar.
Yeah, Kat Benatar.
Love is a Battlefield. That's what I remember her for.
Kitty Purry. All she does is purr, but it's like a grumbly purr. Like she's pissy. No, Dago says I need another cat, and if I get another cat, his name has to be Mr. Meowgie.
Yes. Ah, yes. Tomboy son. Mr. Meowgie.
Mr. Meowgie.
I love it. You need to get another cat just for that. Where's Candy at?
See, Sophie's dog is named Quincy Bones.
That is hilarious. I love animal names. Always have. Do it. See? Call it.
Oh
Paul,
no, no
Paula,
more cats. If I get another cat, it's going to Dago's.
Paula Swift. That's hilarious. Quincy Bones, I love. That's great, Sophie. And yes, of course, she already has Cat Benatar, Meowse, and I always forget the third one.
Kitty Purry.
Katy Perry. Oh my God, New Mexico. Cindy Crawford. That is, I love that. Cat Moss instead of Kate Moss. You guys are awesome. I love this.
Here.
I love it. There's one of them. That's the one that's always licking her, you guys. That one loves her to death. See? Watch. Look, there she goes. She'll sit there for hours doing this.
If you don't, she will grab your face and hug you.
And I watch her do that too. She's so pretty though.
So she like cover her face.
She's pretty.
Yeah.
What's her name again?
This is Cat Benatar.
That's right. I always get him confused. Mr. Meows a lot. Or
Okay,
Sir Meows
just
a
so
lot.
you all know, we have weird names for lots of things around here. Our appliances have names too. Like we have my KitchenAid is Sir Mix-a-Lot.
No comment. That explains some things.
Yeah.
That explains some things. That's all I gotta say.
Everything in my house is unique. My Roomba is Dustin Bieber.
I can't even right now.
These are my people, folks. These are my people. They are. I love these people too. I mean, it is what it is.
The carpet cleaner, it's Dirt Reynolds.
That's funny.
We may have to talk offline. Oh my God, Tomboy. Dirt Reynolds.
Dirt Reynolds.
Unbelievable. That is a good one.
That's
You guys
a
are
great
killing
one.
me. Luther's like, stop. Yes.
Yes, Dustin Bieber. Bieber.
You can't find any better people than this community, you guys. I'm just telling you, you can't. These are great. Bagging up. I have a Chihuahua named Oscar. That was my Oscar.
Not a Roomba.
That was my Oscar's name. Oscar Meyer. Oscar Meyer Mayoris. That's what we named him, Astastic. I missed him. My Shark robot vacuum only got named Not a Roomba. That's good. That is good. Our percolator is Perk Rust. When did people start naming appliances? That's a good one, by the way.
Ours is named Perk Douglas.
Perk Douglas. You see, you guys are.
Stop.
I don't get this shit. I just don't.
We get bored. It's really we have no children and no pets, no more pets to name. So
we've named our cars and trucks and stuff like that. I've never named like my refrigerator, my mixer, or any. Now, see, I'm gonna tell Brandy this stuff, and you know how Brandy is, Tomboy, and she's gonna she'll start doing the same shit because she'll love it. That's what she'll do. Oh my God, Joe, what can we call my stand mixer?
My sister's dog's name is Dog.
I had a friend who named their dog Dog.
Dog.
It took me a year to figure this out, by the way. That I was younger and dumber than I am now, believe that or not. Jump all over that, Guilters, all you want. I gave it to you for free. But he was constantly calling his dog Dog, and I'm like, Dog. One day I was sitting on my porch. I was still married to the creature. You can have that one too, Viv. I was still married to the creature, and I heard him say it, and I went, Dog. D-O-G, D-O, just like
Really
that. And I finally
confused.
clicked and it was like D-O-G spells dog. I felt like the smartest person on the fucking planet. And I was just like, you're so stupid. It took you a year to figure that out. So, yes. My Cocker Spaniel's McFergus Cockerdile. That took some serious thought there, Debs. I love it.
Beach, we live in Texas. It has to be interesting down here. Otherwise, it's boring as fuck.
Yeah, when you live in hell, you got to find things to do. Where is Tandy at? She's still working?
Yeah, she's not off work yet.
Good Lord. I'd love to have her jump into this. Jeff Fridges.
My daughter has a chicken. His name is Cluck Norris.
Cluck Norris. Your TV is Ugly Betty.
Job of the Mutt.
Jubba.
Yeah, we're here all night.
Vivi the Putz.
Are
I
you
came up with
guys
that all on
talking
my
about
own.
Vivian?
I'm not. My Labrador was Colonel. I've heard those before. That's pretty good.
So if she's gonna pick on you for having the creature, I guess she's really gonna hate me when I called mine the sperm donor.
Well, that's because I've called my ex-wife the creature. I've been disrespectful to women, amongst other things. Okay. Like I said, that woman did some highly disrespectful things to her own children and me and other people. So that's why she gets that name. So if you want to stand up for that, then that tells me the type of person you are.
Yeah.
I met a guy who wanted to name a dog. Oh, I have a friend who has a cat named Cat Dog. That's the cat's name, Cat Dog, because he trained the cat, which I did with mine too, like a dog. My cat fishes. You know, I'll take tinfoil and roll it up in a ball, and I throw it, and he goes and gets it and brings it back to me and sets it in front of me.
Sleuther.
Meanwhile, he has 15 female mods who boss him around. It is what it is. I never said I didn't like certain things.
Oh.
I'm married to. I'm not going to go there. I'll leave that alone. Colonel H. Jones. You'll see why. I think I've heard it before, Colonel. I get it.
Meowce thinks she's a dog. Every time you open the back door to let the dogs go out, she'll sit right by the door and literally wait for them to get there. And then as you open the door and let them out, she'll peek out there and make sure everything's good. And then she goes back and sits on the other side of the water machine to wait for them to come in.
Yes. I've put Ollie on a leash before, and he'll go for walks on a leash, like a harness. He sits, he plays fetch, he stands up and rolls over for treats. He does all sorts of things. He's basically a dog. I trained him like one. Nicknamed
that does it space ice cubes around the kitchen.
Ollie, Alfie, my dog, does that. I nicknamed my dog Booty Stink. Booty Stink. Okay. I call that a CU. Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is what I'm saying. She's sticking up for the woman that this woman used to medicate my children to put them to sleep because she didn't want to deal with them. They were always sick. She has what's that shit called? Munchausen's, basically. They were always sick until the creature has Munchausen or dumbitis, that too. I got custody of my children. That'll tell you the type of person she is. Ohio is a mother state, but I got custody of my children for many reasons. So that is why she's nicknamed the creature. She knows her nickname and she laughs about it. She's not so much the creature anymore.
I was having a conversation with my two sisters and the children's father one time, and he said something, and my sister said, "Well, isn't that an oxymoron?" And that man got so pissed off because he thought she called him
a moron. I know a few people that would have taken that the same way.
I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of here. Shut up.
Yep. And that, by the way, is the only woman that I have actually disrespected, except for her herself. And I disrespect her because she disrespects me. That's the reason why. Besides that, and you can ask Miss Tomboy and everybody in my crew that I put women on the highest pedestal you possibly can because they deserve nothing but. And I always have. So call it what you want. Sorry, you're not getting that attention.
Sophie, our dogs' names are all J's. Like there's Jersey, Journey, and Jackson.
And I have Alfie. I had Oscar, he passed, and then Ollie or Oliver, which my kids named when they were little. That's how long he's been around because of Oliver and Company, the Disney movie. And Oscar came from, I can't remember where that. Oh, I know why he named. We had a dog costume, and it was a little sombrero, and he was Chihuahua Pomeranian. He was a Pomchi. So the kids said we need to call him Oscar because we put that little outfit on him with the sombrero. So they thought that was cute. And that's where that came from.
Never had a dog, but my parents had dogs before for my brother and sister who were 10 years older. They called them Storm and Thunder.
Storm and Thunder. I love that.
My grandparents had two orange tabby cats named Pete and Tilly, but Pete turned out to be a petunia, and my grandparents didn't know.
Curtis, Naughty, Nadia, and Phoebe. That's cute, Maggie.
My philosophy is
Thank you,
respect
Liz.
is earned, not given. If you don't respect me, high chances you're going to get zero respect from me.
Exactly. That is the way. Sorry. That is the way that's supposed to work.
Yeah. Yes, Kim, I did.
I've actually saw videos of that. That is a real thing for real. Her cat used the toilet like a human. I would probably die if I saw my cat do that.
Oh, Tandy's home. The garage is opening.
My daughter lives by herself and has 12 cats. And I told her some of the names and she's got more. So she rescues them. She'll get more. So, I told her about the names that you use, and she's like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna start doing that." I'm like, "Oh boy, okay." Welcome back, Miss Kim. Using the P word, I guess. Yeah. You're welcome to join us, Kim, if you want to have a discussion real quick.
My former roommate used to do that. She used to rescue cats. She talked to cats like she was a Disney character. I swear to God, they talk back.
That's hilarious, Brian. I was going to name Quincy Juan Donson. That's great, Sophie. But he looked like a Quincy. He's a Chiweenie. Chihuahua Dachshund. That's cute.
My daughter calls those dogs chupacabras.
Chupacabra. Oh my
sister
god.
had
Rusty Booby?
No, the other daughter.
Okay.
My sister had a Dotson and Chihuahua mix.
A Chiweenie.
And she was the devil dog. If you even walked by my sister and looked at my sister funny, my sister's dog would literally show these god awful crooked ass teeth at you like she was gonna really get you. And so Autumn just started calling her Chupacabra.
Got you. That's funny as hell. Well, Kim, if you come up here, then you have a reason to not go help with the garage. You can just tell them you can't. I'm on somebody's panel. There you go. And don't forget, you guys, speaking of panels, this Saturday, again, for those of you that may have come in later, this Saturday, we will be live again, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with the Verdict Room. And we are going to be joined by none other than Jeff from Truth and Neurons. Super excited. And the following week after that, our friend Mr. Pob is going to be here joining us. And I'm excited for that too. So make sure you bring your notebooks and yourselves. because it is raw, folks, unfiltered, no script. We just do what we do. Kimmy was a race car driver. I had to say it. Couldn't help myself. Nobody probably got my point when I said that either. I bet you there's not one person in here that understands why I said that. Let's see. 11 other habits. I have a Chorky named Moses. Chorky. So Yorkie.
And
Is
a
that
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua Yorkie mix? That'd be cute. Team Bruner, welcome. There is a white Maltese at my work named Bernie Sanders. That is great. That's awesome. That is awesome. What did I mean? Kimmy was a race car driver. Nobody listens to Primus in here, I guess. It's okay. I didn't figure anybody would. Jerry was a race car driver.
Okay, I must get now.
Where you getting to? Because the Tandis is home?
Yeah, it's dinner time.
Okay. Well, tell Miss Tandy we said hello.
I will. Bye, everybody.
Goodbye, Miss Tomboy. Thank you for your
Bye,
input and
Tomboy.
helping me read. I appreciate you.
No problem.
So, do you have any final thoughts, Mr. Bryan?
Did you happen to catch what was about the video released of the arrest of Showalter?
What about it? Did I catch? I saw the video. Is that what you're asking? Yeah, I did see the whole.
You're muted,
I watched it.
or I'm
We
muted.
watched it last. Can you not hear me? You might have to jump down. You're muted. Hold on. You're muted, Bryan, if you can hear me. You're still muted, Bryan, if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Earbuds.
Can you hear me? Are you there? Bryan?
This is ridiculous.
Bruh.
Can you hear me?
Dago?
Can you hear me? Go out and come back in. Hold on. Thank you, cat lady. I'm glad to see her today. Yeah, I think we're gonna start doing over there at least we're gonna call it Wacky Wednesdays at Crimes After Dark and start doing video. Can you hear me, Bryan?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. I think that was a StreamYard thing. It does that from time to time. Yeah, we're gonna start doing. I think I recommended it. They both said that they thought it was a good idea. Wacky Wednesday video reactions because we had a good time with that last night. It was a crazy video too. So absolutely.
Yeah. Cool. I was
Do
wondering.
a show of all our pets' pictures. Absolutely, I would do that, Beach Babe. Logan does that. That'd be awesome. My palm Pomeranian cockapoo mixes were 10 pounds and named Crazy Kelly, and Little Lacey. That's hilarious, Kim. Wait a minute. Cockapoo that were 10 pounds. Good Lord. Aren't those little tiny things? Uh-huh. Exactly, Micro. Are you in your car, Bryan?
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off because I gotta go get something.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, sir, for joining us. We're about done anyway. I appreciate you very
Yeah, it was
much.
awesome.
Love your input.
Thank you for
And
reading those documents.
yeah, absolutely. Join us tomorrow if you can as we jump into some more of them, sir.
I'll be at work, but maybe on Monday I'll be able to.
Okay. Sounds like a plan, brother. Have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you, sir. You as well.
Thank you. All right, guys. Who else we got here? Let me see. Wait a minute. Bueller. I guess not. Okay. You're welcome, Miss Liz. Thank you guys for listening to my rant in the beginning, but it is something that I feel needs to be stated from time to time. It needs to be known. So there at my point, I'm sorry that you guys had to hear that. Got any good tunes? I made a couple new songs. I think you guys heard them. A couple of them I actually did the vocals on. I did those for the pre-intro thing. So are those called? You said Pomeranian cockapoos. Are those? What do you call those, Kim? Pompoos or cockeranians or pomcocks or what are? How do you call them? Pompoo, pomcock, cockeranian, pompoo. That's funny. The idea beach, babe. I should get that. Just write it on a piece of paper. You're muted. Pomcock. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what to call them. My grandmother calls her vacuums Ms. Piggy or the pig. That's hilarious. Good to see you, beach babe. Thank you guys again so much for your support, for being here, for just being you guys. Period. And make sure you guys are. That's another thing I wanted you guys to see as well. For those of you that want the documents, you can hop over to Sarah D. Irish's channel or her Twitter, as well as I do believe that Jules with Jules True Crime Reactions has them in her Google Drive on her community page. I don't know what to call those. Crimes After Dark. Yeah, I don't do that tonight. I'll be there tomorrow. You guys are amazing. Again, I appreciate you guys very much. And I truly do. And yes, Kathy as well, guys. Don't forget to subscribe to Kathy's Indie Zone. Miss Kathy is absolutely awesome. No lie. There's Miss Sarah's link, guys. Chico and the man. That's hilarious, Terry. I love it. Love it, love it. Thank you for the emails you guys sent me. And let me check something before we do get out of here. Thank you, Mrs. Margaret, for the donation. I did receive that through through Cash App. Thank you for that. Debs, thank you for the PayPal. You guys are amazing. I did again put together the just so you guys know, I put together and sent off the Sadie Buck FOIA request. And Gemma, I did receive the email about that. I will be looking through that and thinking that over. Thank you for that again. I did send off the Sadie Buck FOIA request, who is Pete's girlfriend that he took to the at that time, who he took to the dance. Yeah, I'll give you guys Kathy's link too. And I also put together when I showed Kim last night because I was trying to make sure I'm doing it right. Because other than the acknowledgement of the email, I've been ignored. I put one together last night that was for everything, and I'm sure it's going to be ignored as well. All audio, video, um, within the neighborhood of 1122, any other audio, video sources that have been collected within the neighborhood of 1122 besides 1112's footage. So I did send that out. We'll see what happens. I'm sure it'll be ignored or denied. So thank you, Maggie. So yeah, being that I was a bit interested in Pete's interview. Okay, so I wanted to get the interview from Sadie, the girl that he was with at the time, to see if it matches up to what he says. So we'll see. I'll let you guys know what they're going to try to extort me for those ones at that point, and if I'm going to get them at all. And I'm working on some other ones as well. Oh, let me close some of these tabs out. Thank you guys again for the donations that were sent. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the new memberships that we received. Welcome to the sauce. Thank you, Love Clouds. Thank you for joining us tonight. It's wonderful to see you guys. All these new faces, I love it. And if you guys are interested in becoming a meatball and you want to jump in the sauce with us, guys, there's links. Thank you, Miss Rowe. There's Miss Kathy's link. Pixie Dust, good to see you. So what were the documents that described the injuries weeks ago? Those were the autopsy documents we got. There's more, I believe, in this mix we have here that we're going to be going through as well. No, I still owe you one. I couldn't do it the other night because my wife, I had to help her do some stuff. We're going through some stuff here, folks, some real stuff where we have to move. Okay, so we're trying to deal with that kind of stuff. So that's why I've been a little off lately with certain things, and I have to help get things together in that sense. So we're going to be doing one soon. Poodles in True Crime, great to see ya. You are welcome. And yeah, we're going to be doing one soon. My son Oswell wants to do it, so he'll be joining us. No, I didn't want to have to move, but we have to, and there's a whole thing behind it, guys. So yes, it's coming. It's coming. I owe it to you. It's coming. And I will let you know before we do it for sure. Thank you so much, Terry. I appreciate that. You guys are amazing. And thank you once again. And my apologies for putting up with my rant. I just have to voice my feelings from time to time. And if I sit on it too long, I have a tendency to feel like I'm going to blow up. So I'm just tired of people treating each other like shit, guys. I really am. Oh, I got you, Burr. Thank you, Contessa. God bless, hon. Appreciate you guys so very much. I can do that, Sophie. All right, I'm just double checking the chat here, guys. Thank you so much again for joining us tonight. Make sure you guys support all the channels that you guys love and follow. Please, if you will, double check to make sure that you are subscribed to the channels you want to be, and make sure that you're not subscribed to the channels you don't want to be. We all do appreciate your support in every aspect. Any kind of donations you guys give to us are never ever expected, folks, but very much appreciated. They help keep us running. They help us with the FOIAs, of course, and so many other things. So thank you guys all for that. And thank you guys, truly and honestly just for being who you are. And that's why I always say, folks, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. And don't change anything about who you are, because that's truly what I love about each and every one of you, is you, folks. Nothing but love to all of you. Thank you to my mods. I will see you guys very soon. Have an amazing night, folks. Bye-bye.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lies